And I'll haunt your nightmares. Little did you know that I like fear. When you turn, I'll be right there. You should be afraid, you should be scared. Out of the darkness, out of the fear, here comes the monster waiting in there. Heart rate is rising, some call it scared. You'll feel the chill start raising your hairs. It's too late, you're here now. I hope that you're prepared, cause there's no getting out. You can feel the energy, dark like a cloud. Electrified by panic, terror and doubt. Don't cross me or you'll learn quick the hard way that I'm not one to mess with. I got a mind and that mind's full of mean tricks. I'll plant a seed in your red where the fear will stick. And I'll haunt your nightmares. Little did you know that I like fear. When you turn, I'll be right there. You should be afraid, you should be scared. We're all alone, you're on your own. It's you and me who's going home. Look up, cause I'm right here. Welcome to a real life nightmare. Possess all your dreams. A demon plays on the league. You better watch out for me. Mistakes were made, you will see. You should've never crossed me, cause now you'll never stop me. Revenge was my calling. Now you're a dead man walking. And I'll haunt your nightmares. Little did you know that I like fear. When you turn, I'll be right there. You should be afraid, you should be scared. We're all alone, you're on your own. It's you and me who's going home. Look up, cause I'm right here. Welcome to a real life nightmare.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to a really special kind of stream, because today is my 1 year streaming anniversary. I started my journey exactly 1 year ago, and let me say that even though I never considered stopping, I certainly didn't think when I started that I would get here. So welcome in, everyone. Congratulations for your first Nekio. Thank you for the daily check-in. Welcome in, Link. Schmoozer, Nekio, how are you doing on this wonderful day? Now, as you can see, there's no game on the screen just yet, because first I'd like to say a few things, and I will try to be quick, relatively quick, as I always am. So we'll get to the game in like an hour or so. Now, originally when I realized that I have an anniversary coming up, I was thinking what could I do to make it a bit more special. And honestly, after a while, I decided that maybe I shouldn't do anything special. Because you see, how is this stream different from my streams last week or the ones the following week? They are just the same. I'm here, the horror games are here, and as sentimentalistic as that sounds, every stream is special if I get to spend them with my wonderful viewers. So, in a way, this is just yet another stream. There's no big difference. Yes, I started a year ago, but that doesn't mean much. I will continue, and I will hopefully reach 2, 3, who knows how many years. And I hope I will get to work with all the wonderful streamers I met, and maybe I will meet even more wonderful people here. Now, as such, I decided to not make some huge event out of this, even though I did label this stream with the special event category. But I didn't want to make something great big, just like how I never really had a debut. It's just my style. Every day is special if you make it, and that's kind of my way of thinking, that I understand that people like anniversaries and occasions, but everything can be an occasion to be happy and to celebrate, and I do believe people forget about that every now and then and just get lost in the works of life in a kind of monotone cycle. But nonetheless, I wanted to change a few things. And the first of these things is something to do with accessibility. You see, it was always important for me that people can enjoy my streams. And that's why a while back I added closed captions to my streams, which I do hope still work. But as I streamed more and more and I looked at my old videos, I realized that as much as I really like the style of this overlay, there's a lot of unused space on it. You see, it has a nice border around the game, it has the trees and all that, but it just hides the game. And especially if you are watching my stream on a mobile phone, well, it's already pretty small, so why would I want to make it even smaller? Now, I don't want to get rid of the entire overlay, but I did tweak around with it a bit, so let me introduce you to my 2.0 slightly tweaked overlay with a few % more game window. It looks gorgeous, isn't it? So it's not a huge change, as you can see, but I do believe it will help in the future with games, so you can see pretty much everything from the game itself. You can see the chat there, all nice, and I still kept my follower, subscriber and cheer recent reminders to shout out those people who support me, which I greatly appreciate. So this is one thing that I wanted to introduce today. Hopefully everything will work. just the same as before, but again, since I had to change a few things, expect some technical difficulties. But I have something more. We have more. Indeed, because I said that I commissioned 4 emoticons from the wonderful Linkberry, who is here or was in the chat. And I would like to take this opportunity and give a shout out to Linkberry because they certainly deserve it. And it works wonderful. Linkberry is my main emoticon artist, and I absolutely love their work. And I commissioned 4 emoticons from them, sorry. I looked at the chat and I got all confused for a moment. As a gift. Let me see that. As a gift for your streaming anniversary. Yeah, that caught me off guard, right? That caught me off guard. Alright. Nekio Booba. Congratulations on your first animated emoticon. I forgot my pronouns for a moment because of that. Oh my goodness. That's indeed a gift for your viewers. That's certain. Can you please post it in itself so the chat shows it in higher quality? Just so all of my wonderful viewers can see it. All the work that went into your chest. Oh goodness. How you doing? I'm doing pretty decently. Not great, but I'm not here to complain. And I do have a wonderful cup of tea, so that's nice. So as I was saying before, Nekio's surprise, I commissioned 4 emoticons from Linkberry before, and the first one that I introduced was the heart that I've been using for the last couple of weeks, and I think it's absolutely amazing. It's one of my favorites so far. One you can unlock. You can see the T emoticon unlock. We are already at 65 out of 100, which is wonderful. One you can have with your points if you look at the redeems on my channel. You can find the quest for the lost emoticon, and there's a 4th one. And I kept that 4th emoticon for this occasion, for today's stream anniversary. And let me show you this wonderful emoticon. The idea was that I am quite old, you see, and I've been streaming for an entire year. And even though that is not a lot for my existence, I certainly do feel my age. So thanks to Linkberry's wonderful skills and ideas, we were able to come up with the idea, and they were able to draw the back pain emoticon that you can see right there. That really nicely summarizes my existence overall, as you can see. And now it is available for all of my wonderful subscribers here on Twitch, and it will be available on my Discord server as well. So I hope you like this wonderful little addition to my emotes. Now, let's see what's next. Now, when it comes to the game, today's game, I was in a bit of a trouble because, you see, I've been thinking, what game could I play? What game could be special enough for this occasion? Maybe I should play something brand new. But everyone's playing the new games, and there are not many new horror games. Actually, there's no new horror games right now. So that wasn't really a working idea. Next, I thought I should maybe go back to something really old, something obscure that no one knows. But working with a game that has a heavy emphasis on story would be difficult today, because today I want to focus on my viewers, on my community, and not on worrying about missing a cutscene. But I also didn't want to just go back to yet another run of Resident Evil 3. I think we had enough of that. And then I remembered that there was this one game that I played, and it had one trophy that I found to be so difficult that I didn't even try to get it. And that game is Little Nightmares, the original. You might remember that I got the platinum of Little Nightmares 2, but not of Little Nightmares. That's for two reasons. One, Little Nightmares doesn't have a platinum. But also, there's this one trophy that is really, really properly difficult. It's a no-death speedrun. And that's a challenge. No, I even said this during my playthrough of Little Nightmares 2. If that game had such a trophy, I wouldn't even try. But with the first, maybe I can do it. But for this occasion, I decided that I should do something a bit special. So, I got my hands on the pre-order bonuses of Little Nightmares. And let me show you what that means. You see, this game, when it first released, had a few pre-order bonuses. Here they are. You got 2 in-game masks, an exclusive theme, and the original soundtrack. Now you might be asking, how did I get my hands on the pre-order bonuses of a game that released in 2017, some 8 years ago? Now I would love to say that I got them with some magic, but the truth is that Bandai, the publisher, made all of these extra bits of content available as DLCs. So you can buy them as well on PlayStation and possibly on other platforms too. So I got the theme, as you can see in the background. Let me show you. This is how it looks like. You can see the icons are a bit different. They look like they have been drawn. The same thing with the browser here and the image viewer, and obviously with the background and the colors, it's all a bit different. So I decided to change my old PlayStation theme to this for today. So let's jump into it. Now there is one more thing that I want to try out for today, and that is recently there was an update on Twitch, and Twitch affiliates got a new tool, so to say, that they can run discounts on subscriptions. And I want to try this. Now, how it works, every year you get to make 7 such promotions for a total of 70 hours. So for the next 4 hours during my stream, there will be a discount, a 35% off on 5 or more gift subs. Now this obviously doesn't mean that you have to purchase a gift sub. I honestly want to try out this new feature. It looks interesting, and if you want to buy a gift sub or gift subs to others, you can use this opportunity. But I have to warn everyone that with a gift subscription you do not get the founder's badge. So if you want the little first next to your name on my channel, then you cannot get that with a gift subscription. But enough of the marketing, let's jump into Little Nightmares. Now, why I chose this game wasn't only because I wanted to get this really rare and difficult trophy, but because I found that you can draw a parallel between this game and this trophy and my journey so far as a VTuber, and I wanted to highlight that. Because you see, when I started VTubing, I didn't know much about VTubing at all. I knew a bit about streaming, and I played games before, and that's about it. I never really commissioned any artists. I never really worked on any design or any such thing. And I wanted to make this trophy hunt, in a way, a motivational piece to everyone who's aspiring to be good at anything that they want. Maybe you are a streamer, maybe you are an artist, or anything else. Getting good at one specific thing is not so different than getting good enough in this game to get this trophy. Now, what is the exact requirement is that you have to speedrun the entire game in 1 hour without dying. Now that doesn't sound so terrible, right? It's just 1 hour. It's not long, right? Right. But you can die. And, based on the little research I did, the game with a near perfect run is around 55 minutes long, so you don't have a lot of time to waste. But that's okay. So while I start up the game, let me explain why I think that this is an interesting way to look at this challenge. Because you see, whenever you start working towards a dream and get into something new, the first thing that you have to accept, and it's difficult for a lot of people, is that you are going to be bad at it. That's just a given. I faced that many times whenever I try to learn different languages or even just attempt to learn different languages. It's just a part of the process. When you start, you're bound to be bad at something new. But that's okay. And that's okay in the case of this game as well. Because yes, I did play through it. And yes, I did forget most of the things in it. I can play through it again. I remember the game mostly, but certainly not in detail enough so that I can just run through it and know every pitfall I can mess up the run with. So instead of trying to go for a real run, and instead of trying to compare my first baby steps in this speedrun to a real professional speedrunner, which, to be honest, is a silly thing to do, but people still do it. If you're just starting out streaming, you shouldn't compare yourself to someone who's been doing it for years. You will do it, most likely, but it's just not really healthy to do so, because you just make yourself feel bad about your progress. Instead, try to compare your current quality and work to your work a month ago, and you will see that, well, you are getting better. And if you are getting better, that's great. That's the point. Just keep doing it, and later or sooner you will get there. Interesting, the doors are not broken. But that's okay. We already broke all of them. So in the case of this game, what I want to do, instead of trying to go for a real run, as you can see, there is no death counter, there is no speedrun timer, because there's no point. There is such a little possibility that I would get this trophy right away that honestly I am not even considering it at this point. What I'm trying to do is just learn about the game. That's it. If I figure out some things, I note them down. And after I gathered all the things I need, then I can start seriously trying to take an attempt with this trophy. And that's the same that I would suggest to everyone. For example, if you're streaming and you're having technical difficulties, or you're having trouble with certain things, then first of all, try to look at every detail that you have to work on, and work on them one by one. And then, if you figured out all of those tidbits, you can start to put them together and figure out how well you are going. Okay, this was not a mistake. Note, you fall down. Now this is one of those places where the run can end really abruptly, but so far so good. Compared to my earlier run, one thing that I know is that there is a run button, which is really quite useful if you ask me. It's really useful to know about it as well. Now in this beginning area, I don't think there are many things that can kill you. Obviously, don't fall down. That's kind of a given. But other than that, we don't have a main enemy just yet, which is great. I do believe this is the puzzle with the door. So let's see what we can do about this. So as I explained, I will be trying to... I wanted to slide in, but that works too. What I will try to do first is just see a sort of initial attempt. See how far I get. What are the most difficult parts of the run? And if I need, then I will try to work on those and practice those separately. Because, for example, if you're an artist and you have trouble drawing hands, then you should work on that specifically instead of trying to draw full models and always struggle with the same part. Alrighty. Now I can get through here, I know that. But I know that I also have to get through the next gate. The question is, can I do that right away? Yes, I can. That timer is pretty close to how fast you can run, I have to say that. Okay, this is a tricky part. I think it always goes the same way. Come on. Come on, kiddo. Let's go. I'm actually curious how many deaths I will have or suffer through during this first run. Now there are some hidden parts. For example, if I went to the left, I do believe there would have been a hidden room with collectibles, but we don't need that for now. Also, I would like to point out that I am using the mask that I got because I beat the game. I will be honest, I don't know what to do here. And as I said, yeah, dying right away, really professional. But that's okay. That's why we look at the situation and we try to figure out what we messed up. And I'm not actually sure what I messed up here, because I remembered that the janitor comes in and then goes to the left and just walks off. But he didn't, he just stood there. So maybe I made a mistake. I'm unsure about it. But yeah, He kind of got stuck in a loop there, which is not good. And then he noticed me because I stepped on the wooden floor, and that squeaks, as we know. Alright, let's go. So here we just have to be patient. That's all. That's easy enough. I think the most problematic part of the game is the boss fight with the janitor and the running away from the guests. The janitor is early in the game, so that's not such a huge problem. The guests are more troublesome, so we will have to work out those fine details there. But that's alright. Now, let's get something to eat. It's alright, Six, it's alright. Now, in theory, now that we played Little Nightmares 2, this game takes place after Little Nightmares 2. Even though, honestly, I don't see the connection. Some say that what the second game implies is that when 6 turned into the big monster 6, even though Mono rescued her, he couldn't save her fully and she got corrupted, and that's why she is hungry. I'm not sure, honestly. Okay, so I'm not going that way, that's for sure. Alright, let's try not to fall down. I think that's a pretty important part. And where do I go from here? Not here. Or maybe? Oh, I have to jump across, do I? Right, that trickery move. No, I'm not lighting the candles or anything like that. There's not much point to it. I'm just trying to figure out how I can avoid dying as best as I can. I do remember certain parts, like climbing up on this chain, so I'm not wasting time with that. Alright, let's pull this. And I have to move it like this, and then I guess I move it back, and then I jump and hope that I don't fall. Okay, it stopped. I was kind of concerned that I would just fly right off, but apparently this is safe. Good. Ah, come on. Pull it. Pull it. 6, you can do it. You have a fancy mask. Come on. Oh, you can't? Oh, that's a problem. Maybe the other one? No. Maybe this one. Or no? As you can see, these are the little details that you have to remember for a speedrun. And the little details that I completely forgot by now. But that's okay. That's why we are replaying this. Okay, so we have to go on the left cabinet. Important to remember. And here I think I just have to push this. Wonderful. Yeah. That's a hook just for us. For the hands, obviously. Alrighty. Haven't we been here before? No? No, maybe not. Oh! Yep, as I said. Don't run off. Don't run off the platform. That's two. The leashed parts so far look doable. I try to jump as much as I can. I'm not sure if that helps any. But hopefully it does. Oh, and now I can go through here. So I did come back to an earlier part. Ah! Okay. Careful there. Oh. This is always a tricky part. Because you have to run, but you have to be careful about it. Alrighty. Really nice use of physics once again. Oh, and this part. This is a tricky one. Because I remember I got crushed by these bugs before. What you have to do is instead jump up onto it and you're good to go. Hello there, gnomes. How are you doing today? Yes, as always, I run into the first possible wall. My depth perception in this game is outstandingly terrible. So I'm not surprised about those. Also, I did see that during the release trailer or debut of Little Nightmares 3, it was mentioned that a new version, an enhanced version of Little Nightmares 1 will be released at the same time as the third game. And actually, if you pre-order the third game, you will get access to this enhanced version. Now, I did look into it a bit, and it is said that I think this is just a secret, so I don't need this. It is said that the enhanced version will have slightly better controls. That's free. I will die because of I just run off of platforms more times than by enemies. I can already tell that much. So this new version will in theory have better controls in certain ways and enhanced graphics, but I decided that I would try to get this trophy in the original version. After all, this is how most people, players, trophy hunters got it, so let's try the original difficulty if the new version is any easier. I'm not sure about that. The trophy, I think, is the same. Now, here we have a slight little puzzle opening the bed. I do believe we will need this suitcase, first of all. Alrighty. Drop that down. Actually, this is the way back, I just realized. But how do I get up there is the question. I do remember getting up there. Certainly not through here. Up here? Oh, up here. Alright. I did remember that you have to jump down onto the bed. Just not the entire sequence. Yes, I think there's a doll up to the left, but we don't need that. Throw this down, jump down. Try not to break every bone in poor Six's body. And move on. Yes, I have to drop the key for a moment to push the wall, it appears. Oh, Six. You are so adorably stupid sometimes. No, again, this is the first game. In this we had to carry the keys. In the second we were able to put the key into our coat pocket as mono. And I do believe this is the part where the game crashed previously. Hopefully it won't do that again. But we do need the monkey right here. Nah, not what I wanted. Alright. There it is. And now we hide. Why? Because there's an option to hide, and that means we should. Also, I think the janitor is coming our way. Oh, there was a gnome there. Nice little hidden detail. No janitor? Maybe on the way back. Alright, so far so good, except we are hungry again. Oh, this is when we get captured, right. We will actually be running back right here in a bit. But that is fine. Now the entire playthrough should be an hour if you know what you're doing and you're not dying. Now obviously I died a few times, so it will be slightly longer. But we'll see what a base time is like. Alright. There's our dinner. I don't think there's a way to skip these. So the cutscenes are part of the speedrun time here at least. Come on, Six, wake up, we have things to do. Come on. Come on. There you are. Now, I never quite figured out how to make Six move in the way I want here, but apparently I managed to do it, so that's great. Okay. Well, kiddo, I'm not going to save you, obviously, but I will use you just to get up that bit. Don't you worry about it. I'll be out of here in no time and you can continue being alone in your cage, okay? Apparently I have to wait. My apologies. Okay, will it stay like this or no? Okay, it won't. Alright, this is the time when we climb up here, I assume. Tiny guillotine in the background, but it's not really tiny. And there we go. Fabric on the ground. Oh, this is funny. No, the janitor cannot hear us when we are moving on the fabric. When we move on the fabric. But if we touch the wooden floor, that's a different story. This is tricky. Oh ho ho ho, yeah, this is tricky. This can end around real quick. That's a good thing that didn't fall on my head. Nah, there we go. Alright, this part. Now I think for now we are safe. Ish. Mostly. Okay, we are safe. However, the idea is that you don't stop. Because if you stop, then you let the shoe creature catch up to you, and that's not a good idea. So if you're running, then continue running. Okay, that worked surprisingly nicely. Okay, this is the way back. Yeah, nice little slide. You're a bit faster than I'd like. Given that you have really tiny freaking feet. Okay. We are safe. Your face is all wrinkled up. You might want to pull it up a bit. I'm not there. Keep looking. It's really cold. I mean, it's like freezing cold. You're really off. You're really off. Yeah, I'm totally not there. Yep. There I go. Just running out of your coat. Apparently. What the heck was the gnome doing there? Nah, we're good to go. Still don't understand this transition with the light here. So much so that I can't see anything, to be perfectly honest. Alright, I know why. Push this. Good. Gnome. Good. I think we are fairly safe here. Emphasis on the fairly. And we have to go up somewhere. But that's not here. This is just a secret kind of area. So let's try our best. Now what we have to do is wait on the janitor to leave this area and then climb up. Now we are on the rug, so we shouldn't be too scared scared about this. But we can make this much faster, or maybe this is the only way to do it, by making some noise. Yeah, you're going the right way. Absolutely, I'm over there. No way that I'm trying to mess with you. That was not me, that was something else. Why is everything in the freaking way? You keep your long arms to yourself, mister. Nah. Safe and sound in the vents. Maybe I should use the lighter every now and then, now that I think about it. Alright, let's open this door. Not really the way I envisioned this to happen. What the heck do I do here? Here's a rug, here's a rug, here's a rug, here's a rug. I hope that's still a rug. Okay. That wasn't me, for once. Okay, this seems to be a chase sequence, which I'm not thrilled about. At all. Uh-oh. Come on. Come on, Six, don't do that with me. Let me guess, this was not where I was supposed to go. No, it was not. Oh wait, I am alive. My apologies. That averted somehow. So here apparently you don't have to run all the way. The janitor will stop after a while. Okay. Let's go. Nice. Interestingly, so far the janitor didn't kill me that many times, actually. Surprising little detail. Alrighty. Yes, you go that way. Really good. Move on. Oh shit. Okay. When you have to be patient, be patient. That's good. It's a good advice. A good bit of advice. Well, let's go. Now we don't really have to throw anything at him here. If we are careful. We are not necessarily careful. I don't know how I even did that. I will be 100% honest there. I have absolutely no clue how I didn't not hit anything or knock over half of those things. Alright, we moved this here just for the safety of it. Turn on the TV or hide behind it, depending on how much we miss the button. Come on! Time is money, mister! What? That's it, that's it. Good, good, good. I will wait until he actually gets to the TV. Yes, nice TV. Listen to it, good. Now we can nicely and calmly run around here. Maybe there is a shortcut, but I don't think we really need shortcuts. Things are dangerous enough like this. Yeah, we have to get this all the way up. So even if he's breathing down my neck, I have to do that. Oh, okay. Maybe be more careful next time. We have enough time to not mess things up here. But this is so far safe-ish. Yes, here we need this thing. Because the steam is not good for our skin, or rather skins. Or 6's skin. Maybe this is what happened to the janitor. Stood in the steam for too long. Now I do believe we need this later on, so I will bring it over here. Do we really need it? Yeah, we need it to jump apparently. Now here you can shave off a few seconds by knowing that you will need the cart and getting it right away. Just hugging the wall there. Shimmy shimmy. Okay. Safe and sound. Run into every second pipe. Yeah, this is tricky. I think this is when we have to crouch. I died here a few times, so that's why I know. Hello there, Kin. Okay, so this is one hand. I do remember this. And I assume here we just run like a maniac. Yeah, and don't mess this up. And this is the boss fight. As I might have or might have not said, I do not remember fully this boss fight. Yeah, he will get me, that's okay. I want to figure out exactly how you have to do this boss fight, because this is tricky. It's not really complicated. It's two turns really, that's all. So I run up here right away, and the moment he moves the further away arm, I go for that rod. And then we do the same. No, I have to be up. I have to be up. The ground is dangerous. But I know that you have to get the further back pillar first. So this one. It's okay. And now we do the same exact thing, just on this side, and we're good to go. So it's not terribly difficult, I would say. And if I'm not mistaken, this is the ending of this area. So other than running off from platforms, the only parts that might be a bit challenging is the first area where the janitor appears with the little beds, and then we run after him. When we run after him next to the piano, there we have to be a bit more patient, not make any noise. And here with the boss fight, we have to go right away to the further away box or cage and then jump back. I think that's pretty much all. So this first area, I feel like it's doable. We'll see. But so far I feel confident that this is possible. Now this is our way to the kitchen area. The kitchen is tricky because I had some trouble in the kitchen because I was trying to explore things and some trophies like making the soup was a bit tricky, but normally if you don't want to mess around with extra areas and trophies, I think we won't have that much trouble with the chefs, except during the chase scenes. I'm a bit concerned about the last chase scene, honestly, with the chefs, because I do remember that I couldn't do that in one run. I died and then it reloaded, and that's different. Apparently 6 is bigger than a rat because the rat traps don't work on her. I'm really sorry, Ken. It's not me, it's 6. Yeah, there are reasons why I don't like 6. Most people would say they don't like 6 because she betrayed Mono. I think it's just really rude to eat a rat, so... I think we can dislike 6 for different reasons. Now obviously I am a bit faster because I know how to solve these simple small puzzles. One thing that I'm curious about, but I will only know that once I actually finish a proper speedrun test, is how fast the game wants you to be. So what's the baseline? Do you have to run all the time, or can you walk sometimes? What is the expected run like? And I haven't watched anything, so I honestly don't know. Yes, let's not mess around with the cans up there. Okay, I can go here if I want to. Well, you missed that. You missed that pot. That's okay. Okay, and now we have to go up there, I think. And he didn't even notice me. Sorry. Didn't say a thing. Now here we are safe. But this is one of those places where some control assist, like the Enchanted Editions trailer mentioned, could be useful. And I think this exact part was shown in the trailer for that feature, which I wouldn't be surprised about, because some of these parts are a bit difficult to navigate, but we'll be fine. We're already through the kitchen, and now we want to get the key. No, you can hide under the bed, but I already tried this, I do believe, in my earlier playthroughs, and this is somewhat safe, except for the fact that I don't see where the lovely chef is. And if I hit something, that might be, you know, a problem. Except I don't think I have to go this way, now that I think about it. Yeah, I think I actually have to go this way? No? Wait, how do I get there again? This is why you don't start with a speed run, but with some practice. How the heck do I get there? Oh, I just dangle, right? Then there is no point to going up. Maybe there's a secret there or something, but I don't need that now. I need my trusty key and my trusty legs, that's all. And now, I do believe we can go down the elevator. Yes. Wonderful. I know this place took me a long time. Long time when I first played. Hopefully now it will be much faster. Don't turn around. Okay, well, I mean you didn't, so thank you. Don't turn around. Wait, where's the other chef? Doesn't matter. Hopefully not in the vicinity. Don't hear this. Okay, they didn't. Good. And up we go here, and I do believe this is the puzzle with... Yes, with the meat grinder. So we can do this really quickly. We need 3 pieces of meat or ham. That's what they look like. One is right on the spot where it needs to be. We can drag this one right next to it, and the third one is the tricky, because that is on one of the meat hooks, and I do believe we have to climb up and jump on it twice. Or at least it took me 2 tries last time to do this. Not this time. Ow. That was my head. And look, with these proportions, if 6 is this big, this ham to a normal person, that would be a bear falling on your head. So that's a big piece of meat there. Alright. You might have seen a door on the right. No, that is, I believe, a room to a collectible, so we don't need that. Again, here I'm not going for everything because I don't need to go for everything. I'm just trying to get speedy. I'm actually surprised how long the janitor's part felt like now and how short this feels like. Maybe because here you have more exploring to do, so you can spend more time here during a normal playthrough, but during a speed run you don't really mess with that. Yeah, I know, I just got caught up in the door frame. So here we have to wait a moment. Cheese. Say cheese. That's a nice piece of cheese, yeah. Put it in your pocket. And you wonder why there are so many rats around, right? Aren't you a little genius? Don't you worry your little head, which is, by the way, not little at all. Come on! If I jump at the right time, they won't see me in here. No, that's not how it is. I just have to wait. So again, this is one of those moments when you just stop. You just stop. Wait for them to leave entirely. Because apparently how the AI seems to work here is they do have their pet, they do have their animations, but if you mess with them during those animations, they will catch you, they will notice you. So I do believe the normal route is like this. Previously I ran under the table and did a million tries, but now I'm just trying to... Yeah, let's not do that. I don't know why they looked back. It was not part of the plan. It was not at all part of the plan. Also, where is that knife now? On the ground? Did you drop your knife? That's not sanitary. Just like your cough is not really sanitary. Oh, so maybe this is why I didn't come this way around. Okay, yeah. You keep chopping. Good. Yeah. Get close to that meat. Good. Now we activate this. And now we run. Good. Oh, that was a really nice jump. And you totally didn't see me there. Okay, the escape was nice. And in a way I didn't get caught, so that's good. I don't have much time here, but I have enough to get out of here hopefully, and I do believe I have to hide in here. I'm not here, I'm just a yellow trash bag. Yes, yes. Nothing to see here. Just trash. Look at all that trash. You're just saying things. Good. Now this is the washing. The dish room. So we go down into the garbage piles. And actually there is a collectible here, but we don't need it now. What we need is to go here and go up the first place we can, because there is another exit, maybe? I'm not sure. I think the next one is logged. Yes, this is logged. This is actually not logged, so we can use this. This one is logged. And this is how far we can go. So I can get a bit closer to my destination. I'm not sure if they notice me here. It really fucking seems like they do. I'm not sure if it's a good idea to stop here, so I will try. Because again, if you're trying something new, take your chances. You can fail, and that's okay, but you can learn a lot from it. If you always try to avoid failure, that's a tricky thing, because later on it might be not such a good thing. Since you don't know how to really handle those situations. I think I can run in here right away, maybe. I'm pretty sure I will have multiple runs here, so I'm not worried that I wouldn't figure out these details, because I'm just so good that I never mess up. If you dare to grab me here, then I will be upset. So this is the part I mentioned before. This chase scene, this is the one where I'm kind of unsure how I can go about this. So I can drop down here, and then I run right away. And here it's tricky. Oh goodness, I got caught up in one of the legs. Holy moly, that was close. I'm holding every button down. Thank you for the vine. Oh, look at them, they even waved. Isn't that just adorable? Thank you for the hydrate, Schmoozer. I greatly appreciate it. Except I see it didn't count for some odd reason. Let me check why that is. As I said, new overlay, new scene, new problems. But that's to be expected. Let me fix it. $66 on the counter. But why didn't it update? I was expecting this to maybe not work, but that's fine. I just had to find it. It's not a quote. Hydrate counter, here it is. Well, let me fix it in a moment. I have to do what? Update the text. Where would that be? It's not a filter. Here it is. Source. Maybe it is that, I'm not sure. Let me check. That's odd. Something broke my counter? No, it did not. I'm just silly. So in theory, the next one should fix it. We'll see. Or I can work my magic, hopefully, and do this. Yes, it works. Thank you, Schmoozer, for pointing out that little mistake there. So, we got through this part as well, quite quickly. No, 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 no. Yeah, I feel like the environment will be my greatest enemy. Not the real enemies. No, no. Just not falling off of things will be difficult enough for me. Oh, no, no, no. It's a tricky thing. But hey, at least they included tiny ladders for me, which is nice. Let's go. Am I going the right way? Apparently I am. Wonderful! So these are the fun parts and the easy parts of a speedrun, when all you have to do is just hold the button and go. Not really any danger to it, except if you let go of the button. Then you're in trouble. Great big trouble. But so far we are good, and we are... I do believe this is the penultimate chapter. No, there is a bit of trickery you can do if you want to get this trophy. There was one advice, or one bit of advice on the website that I looked at for a guide. What they said is you can do this trophy, do this run in multiple segments. So you can, for example, play through the first chapter, stop, and do the rest a second time, or play it on different days. Now, why that is important is not necessarily because you can do this 1 hour run in 3 segments or so, but because you can save in between. Now, the game doesn't have manual save in a way, it will always overwrite your latest save, so you can't work with that much. But what you can do is you decide to do one part, let's say the janitor. You did the boss fight and you want to save. Then you exit from the game and you take that save file, which you can in theory do even on a console. In the case of PlayStation, you either upload it into the cloud or you save it onto a pen drive or some local hard drive. And if you do that, you can in theory then continue your run, and in case something goes south, you can then reload that save in a way, so you can load it back. No, I think I messed up here. Oh, they are stuck there, okay. No, this is not necessarily cheating, but it is true that it makes the trophy a bit easier. So what I decided on is that I wouldn't try to use that technique just yet. If the trophy really proves to be overly frustrating to watch me play through the game 100 times, then I will maybe use it, but for now I want to just try the real method of going through the entire game in one run, because again, it's not a long game. It's an hour-long playthrough, so I don't think that it's necessarily impossible to do. Now let's see. I was actually able to do that on the first try. I'm surprised, to say the least. Sorry for all the people whose heads those bottles fell onto. Okay, so this is tricky, that's true, but it wasn't terrible. What about here? Another chase sequence, because I just love those. It's pretty short, so that's good. Oh goodness. Oh, this part. I just love this part. Okay, the moment that guy starts moving, I'm running back because I don't want to get caught up on something again. Okay, so we have to get up here. Is this safe? This is indeed safe. That's good. But where do we have to go? Okay, that was something, let's just say that. The chef is back, that's okay. We have to hide here, we hide, let's say here. I just don't understand why they run in here like a maniac and then just leave. If you run into a bathroom with such a hurry, I would assume you have something to do there. Apparently not. Yeah, let's not mind the glass shards. We have work to do. So far I think I died like 5 times maybe. Not terrible. I'm honestly surprised. No, there's luck to it. Certainly. I can just jump down here because I don't need the figurine, the doll up there now. Alright. Yes, there's a gnome here to the left, but we don't worry about that either. Here, this is the closest to the Little Nightmares 2 kind of insanity. So we have to jump here to not get caught up on that little ledge, and then just try to navigate through this and position 6 in such a way that we don't get caught up on every minute thing. Okay, this is a bit hairy. Not the enemies, they are mostly bold. Haha. Really important to jump here, because if you stay hanging on that lantern, the lantern will fall down. I know that because it happened to me during one of my original playthroughs on this lovely channel. Well, it was my first playthrough actually here. This is my second. If we are talking about full playthroughs. I don't know how many times I had to reload certain parts of the game for different trophies, so we can say that this is maybe the 3rd trophy then, 3rd run. And actually this will be the 11th trophy, or maybe the 12th. I do believe the original game has 13 trophies, so this will be the 12th for me. Alrighty, well, gnome killed. Let's go on. What can we do here? Yes, that's the lady, alright. I think we are actually pretty close to the ending of the game here. I'm just curious what I have to do here. Normally I would run to the right, but there's nothing there, so I use the elevator. Do I have to open it myself? Apparently yes. I thought it would just open for me, but nah, it's a rude kind of elevator. So indeed it seems like the game is made in a way that it's picking up speed along the way, and the chapters, they get slower and slower, which is interesting. I didn't know that, or at least I didn't notice it when I played it. I was mostly certain that I have to go to the left, because I know the lady's room is to the left, but yeah, that's on the other floor. Fair enough, get the key. So this boss fight I'm actually not that concerned about. Interestingly. I will just try to sneak around here. No, the funny thing about this part is something I realized during my playthrough live, that once you break this pot to get the key, you can hear that the lady heard it and she stops humming. However, instead of running after us, she disappears and you can actually get the doll, but I already have it, so I'm not pulling double duty here. Instead I'm getting the key, so this seems to be a fairly safe area. Good to know. I'm pretty much skipping steps here. I'm so happy. And I think we're around 1 hour with the time here. So I'm not that terrible time-wise. But this is concerning because I don't know what to do here. Oh goodness, that was close. That will give me some trouble later on, I have a feeling. Once I get to the mirror, I think I'm in a good position. The mirror is actually just to the right here. My apologies for setting half of the place on fire. So the mirror is behind this boarded up doorway. Right there. And once I get out, all I have to do is do the final boss fight. And always stand in the light, in the middle of the light as much as I can. I don't know how many rounds it is, so let's count. That's 1. 6, get up. I know that pressing X doesn't do anything, but I'm pressing it. Okay, around here. I'm not sure if these points are randomized. I would say no. This game seems to be quite set with the narrative and the details, so I don't think there are many random elements in it. Look at that, 6 all ready to fight. So we have 2 rounds, and then we have this round where the lady is going around trying to trick us. And then I think this is the last. So we have 2 simple ones, simple attacks, and then we have these swooshing attacks going around. Oh, okay, we're not done yet apparently, so that was 4. Oh, we have to go up now. No? Oh no! There are multiple attacks here. Okay, I understand. I see, I see. Where's the next? That's it. That's it. We got ourselves a dinner. Now, let me taste that gorgeous neck. You could say that 6 is a kind of vampire, but I don't really think so. Come on, come on. Look at that inviting neck. And that's it, we played through the entire game. This took me multiple streams, by the way, when I first played it. I know, as I like to say, I do like to take my time. And this certainly shows. No, I think the only part remaining is our little walk among the guests. I don't think that's a cutscene, so we actually have to move ourselves. Let me see. Yes, we have to do that, and there's no running. So all we have to do here is just walk for a moment or so. I think it will be like a minute. Let me look at the clock. Try to keep 6 in the middle there. I don't think you can die here, but maybe I can, so let's try to be careful. Yes, this was half of a minute. Yes, that was a minute, and I guess we have maybe another minute going up the staircase. And I said that during the ending, the number of gnomes who appear in this cutscene are the same amount, or maybe the same gnomes whom we saved during the playthrough. And as you can see, there are no gnomes this time because we haven't saved any of them. I never tried such a playthrough before, so that's even new to me, but it's nice that indeed this detail is presented even like this. Nah, let's go. Yes, another minute. So around 2 minutes time is used up for the ending. And there we go. We can skip this, hopefully. No, we cannot skip this. Excuse me? Well, apparently we do have to enjoy the creators' credit list, and I mean they certainly do deserve the recognition. It's a really unique game, and there's a reason why a third title in the franchise is coming, as well as I do believe a new stop motion project was teased, and maybe something more as well. Who knows what this franchise will grow into. There are already a few comics, I do believe, and a mobile game. Maybe there will be another mobile game. That would be interesting. So let's wait on this, and let's see how good we did. Well, we can't really check because I don't think this game has a statistics screen at the end, but I would say that we were around an hour, a bit more, certainly a bit more, and with the deaths we had more than I wanted, certainly. But that happens. That happens, unfortunately. Now, I do believe that we will need a death counter here. I will be honest, I didn't think that I would be so good at the game. And I still believe that this will take many tries. But it seems that we will need a death counter here. So I will add a death counter here, live! Live indeed. Because why not? And while I'm doing that, I can actually give you a bit of a behind the scenes here. So how you can do these kind of counters on your stream. Originally, during my playthroughs of Resident Evil 2, when I counted the trophies, and then I do believe in Resident Evil 3 on higher difficulties I had that counter. I also had one in Limbo, and I had trophy counters for other games as well. What I did was made a text source in OBS, and instead of always changing the text there, that's how I actually started. I would always change the text manually in that source. What I changed that after I saw one streamer do that, I told OBS to change the text from a file. So I had a TXT file, and I would write what I wanted to be displayed on the screen, and that's how I still manually changed it. And that worked fairly well. One trick, if you want to do that, you always have to save the file for it to update. So don't forget, if you're loading text from a file, you always have to save the file. Now, after that I wanted to change things up a bit, and I got my lovely chatbot, and that's what I'm using now. So how you can do this is by making a variable. which is a number in this case. So we make a counter here, right? And we have to set a few things for this counter. No, this is the same how my hydrate counter works. It's pretty much the exact same. So first off, we have to make a variable, and how that works is a bit of a tricky thing, and I will certainly mess around a bit here to even make it work, but hey, that's the beauty of live streaming. Everything is live, even figuring out things. So let me find I think this is it. So we have to, first off, thank you for playing indeed, thank you. I'll be restarting in a moment. But first we have to make this counter work. So, the first one is to set the counter. Now if you want to follow along, even though I'm not showing it, I'm using StreamerBot, and that's how you can make such magic happen. So you have a variable, and first you want to set it. Now in my case I like to keep the names the same. So what I do is I have a variable name, and let's call this counter for now. And then we have to choose what happens to this number, right? No, in my case I want it to increase, right? Because if I die it will increase. And I want it to increase by 1. No, there are persisted and non-persisted variables. No, what that means is that persisted ones stay, such as my T emoticon unlock counter. So that stays the same throughout the streams. So even if I stop streaming, even if I close the StreamerBot program, whatever, it stays the same. Nothing changes. And that's what we need for that. However, in this case, because this counter will only work during one given stream, I don't need it to stay. That's an important little tidbit. Now the next one, we have to get this in a moment, if I can figure out how to do that. By the way, all this is under globals, if someone is curious. I had to look up so much of this. So we have to get this. The name is counter, and this is what I mentioned before. You can rename variables here, but I don't like to do that. And the default value is 0 because we don't want to worry about that later on. Now let's see. No, we have to change the text. That's the fun part. So what you can do with this chatbot is you can take this variable that you just created, and then if you have OBS linked to it, you can say that you want to set a text source. In this case, I have the text source that I just made that is called counter. And then I can write whatever text I want. So I can, for example, write that counter, right? And then I can write a number, whatever number. Let's say 100 for now. And that, in theory, should work in a moment. There's a bit of trickery with formatting and such, but for now we don't worry about that. And we need to give it a trigger as well. Let's not forget about that. That I will just use here. Let me see, it should be a command. Where is that? No, not that. It's a command, yes. Why can't I find that? Oh, because it's not under Twitch. Fair enough. Now let's call it D plus because we die. And so, in theory, if I test this, it will say that I died 100 times. Wonderful. Now this is set to 100, so I wrote 100 there. But then we can change that. We can put this variable that we created in the place of the number. So if I test it, now it's 0. That's good. Now here there's one tiny problem, that it's 0. And it shouldn't be. And that's where the fun part begins. The fun part, that is, how the heck do you make it work? But we make it work. No, it's 5. Okay. No, it's 6. Okay, so apparently the mistake that I made is in one place where I made the counter, the variable, I called it counter with a lowercase c, and then when I pulled it in to be read, well, that was with a uppercase, capital C. So be careful with those. But now we are good with this. And hopefully I can just turn this into 0. I will not mess around with making a command that turns it into 0. You can. So you can make a command that adds to your counter, subtracts from your counter. You can set it to 0 or whatever other number. I won't be messing around with that because we are live and I don't want to bore everyone to death. But now we have a death counter. And that's what we care about. So, we are, well, soon will be exactly 2 hours into the stream. So I will start now at 2 hours and see how fast I can finish this. So let's see, 54, 55, 56, 58, and 2 hours. Yes, let's go. I don't have a timer on the screen because I think that would be just annoying. But we do have a death counter. Really important thing. And as I mentioned before, yes, I played through the game once here now to remind myself of some of the pitfalls I might fall into. However, once again, if you're starting out something, even if you think that you know mostly what you're doing, there will be little tidbits where you kind of stumble. There will be times when it just won't work for some other reason or another. And that's okay. Allow yourself to make mistakes. And in the case of this game, I will not go so hard on the exact mission, so I won't just restart the game every time that I die, because then I would always just practice the same part, and I don't think that's a good idea, except if I'm really struggling with a given area. So instead of focusing on one part that you might be a bit struggling with, try to work with everything, even the parts that you are better at, because then you will learn your skill that you want to acquire overall, and you won't feel bad about always failing. So now my goal is to get through the game in a time close to 1 hour and with less than 5 deaths. Now this playthrough will show me how quick or slow I am, because counting the deaths, that's easy. I'm not sure about the time, however, so that might be a problematic part, and we'll see just how problematic it is once we maybe get through the first or second chapter. But so far we're just flying through here. The first time I died in the previous playthrough, I think it was the janitor in the elevator, I think. Come on, come on, come on, I don't have all day. I'm going to be old by the time that I wait on everything to open properly. We have to run. No leeches. Actually, there are not many parts with leeches in this game. I somehow remembered many more instances where I had to deal with them. But apparently, once again, the game sort of tricked me. That was close. Alrighty. Let's not forget to light my lantern every now and then. Always forget about this. Always freaking forget about this. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Okay, I think I fell down here maybe. Whatever. We didn't fall down or fall down this time. That's what matters. Oh, I don't like these 2x4s, I have to say. I'm worried that I will fall down. Okay, things are really dark, by the way. Oh, fuck. Okay. Maybe we should restart, but I said no restarting, that's okay. You lose some time here, but that's fine. It's practice. On a second thought, maybe it would be a better idea. It would be a better idea to restart. At least don't mess up in the really beginning. And I feel like, but again, this is something that will be a question in the long run, is how hurried I should be. And I think that's the thing that I'm messing up here, that I'm really trying to run, and I shouldn't. I shouldn't be that crazed about being quick. So let's try this again. Let's calm down. That's another thing, because if you really get yourself worked up about something, especially with a challenge like this, where you know that it's supposed to be difficult, And yeah. We'll see about how this will go, I'm not sure. We will be restarting this game a few times, that's for sure. Who knows, who knows. Let's learn about all the ways I can die in this game. It will be a long list. Really long list. But that's what this is about. Little nightmares these are. Let's go. So this intro is about a minute long. And what I should get better at is just navigating things. If I die because of enemies, I'm okay with that. I don't want to die because I run off of something that I shouldn't. So I think that what I might need to do is slow down a bit and not run as much, especially in areas where you can fall down. So for example here, you can run if you go a bit towards the back because there's railing there and you can't fall down. That's okay. But if you're just running through an area filled with holes in the ground and running across a 2x4 like I was doing, maybe it's a better idea not to run. Let's see. Alright, this is fine. There is fall damage in the game, so even if I fall onto a lower platform, I can screw myself over, as we were able to show that in my previous amazing attempt. So let's go, let's see. Nah. Stay away from me. Okay, that was a nice jump. No, there's one big difference here between a sort of professional speedrunner and my attempts, is that I don't know what comes next here. I don't... Okay. I don't remember the next room. I just react to the next room. So that's a difference. Now, we died here, but that's okay. As I said, if an enemy kills me, that's fine. And I think what I learned from this is you can just skip around like I was doing here. What you can do is actually jump over enemies. That's fine. But not just aimlessly jumping, because that's what I've been doing. You see, you can jump over like this, and then you're okay. But there's a certain rhythm to it, so be careful. Interesting, I had no trouble with that area before. Now, as I said, careful on the board. It's really dark here still. Alright, that was fine. This is the area. In theory, I could be able to jump across here, because that's how we go back. Now why this area is tricky is because you can mess up, and that's fine-ish, but the door can crush you, which is not fine. So I have to be careful about that. Not like I can do much about it. Yes, that's the janitor there. Okay, this was 6 minutes. Now obviously I died twice, so that hurts the time a bit. But let's say that every death is like a minute or so. Yeah, this is tricky. But I can shave off a few seconds by knowing that I have to go here right away instead of looking around and not understanding what's happening. And now we just go through here like this. Hopefully that doesn't take away much time, but this way I can maybe not get stuck on things. And let's hope that this will not activate right now. Okay, that was close but not terribly. Now what's next on the long list of things that wants to kill me? The eye. Now here I actually want to turn my light off, because then I see the contrast better. I see the light, the edge of the light better, and that's good for my health. Let's go. Now in a way you can say that this run is pointless since I died. Why do I even continue? I can't get the trophy anyways. But that's the point really, that yes, even though this will not be perfect, and the game kind of requires you to be perfect by not dying, you can still learn a lot. And I do believe that it's less frustrating to play like this than to restart every time and have trouble later on because you don't know anything about those parts of the game, since you never got there before. It's like when people are preparing for an exam, and most people will start with the first lecture. They will know that, then they move on to the second, right? And then they go back to the first to practice, and they continue. So the first one, they will know every letter of it, and the last one they will read like once. Like this, I'm able to actually practice all of the game and also not make it overly monotone. Okay, so that's 50, that's 11 minutes in. 6, I understand that you're hungry. The bread is like a meter away. Would you please move? We have a time to beat. I'm actually more concerned about the time than the dying part. Even though it is a nasty mixture, because if you need to be really quick, thank you for throwing that at my head, you are more prone to making mistakes, which makes perfect sense. But that's why putting a time limit is quite a bold move from the developers, let's say that. Okay, let's not fall down here. What did I say? Let's not fall down, and that moment 6 starts moving towards the edge. Okay, so here I know that I have to jump across, Which is interesting, this move is barely used in this game. Just a few times. Come on. Come on, 6. And now we have to jump to the right, I think, if I remember correctly. Let's go a bit more further up. I don't want to break my neck, but I also don't want to fall down. You know, this is a kind of dick move to put a ladder here. Not gonna lie about that. It's kind of a dick move. But alright. No, 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 no. Ah, come on, 6. Stop trying to do acrobatics and just climb up. Thank you. Okay, I can't move it just yet, so it can only go one way at a time. Good to know. Good. Then back and run. Oh ho ho ho. Oh! Okay, careful with jumping while it moves, because you're not going with the momentum. Okay, so far only the leeches killed me, and that's good because that's really early on in the game. So even if I mess that up, I can restart really quickly. Oh, okay. That was one way of doing it. I do believe this turns off this electricity permanently, so I'm not in a timer this time around. Alrighty, wait on the hook. Get the hook. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. And we're back here. Wonderful. Don't worry, the other one can't fall on your head, as you can see. I actually tested that. I was curious about that in my earlier playthrough. So here we just have to run. No other troubles. And here we just have to be careful, because it's really easy to fall down, especially in this dark. And here I do believe is the next eye. So careful. I rather lose a few seconds here than get myself killed, because I'm trying to be quicker than I should be. Oh goodness. I was close. Ah, goodness. Also, why it's difficult to sometimes figure out where to move is because the eye looks away. So you know that you have to be behind that bucket or whatever it is that moves, but you don't exactly know where its shadow is cast, so you have to guess there. Did I kill myself, or I'm not sure. Is this loading screen supposed to be here? I just ran so fast that the game cannot deal with it. I just played this like an hour ago and I'm still questioning it. My memory is amazing, you see. Game, are you there? Hello? Okay, so this is supposed to be here. Except if the loading screen takes a minute. I hope that's not part of the run's time. So here you really want to be careful not to fall down, but it's really tricky because I really cannot see the depth in this case. Now we check that lower room is not necessary for the run. Only this one is. Oh, they even moved the briefcase to show that it indeed can be moved. And what we need here is to pull this briefcase to a location from where we can jump here and we can jump up on the bed just to make our job a bit easier. There's the janitor's portrait right over there. Handsome fella. And by that I mean he has some hands and not much face. Would you grab it, please? Thank you. Alright. Now can I go through here without messing with the door? Yes, I can. Wonderful. Now we learned last time that we have to move all the way up to this. No, we can't do that because then 6 can't throw. Okay, good to know. But we have to be close to it, otherwise the key will fall too close to us. Then we get the monkey. Get that. Get the monkey because we will need it later on. Oh wait, the button is here. Right. There we go. Oh wait, I don't need to hide. Not yet. That's later on. My apologies. That's the problem with reused areas. I don't know when what happens. This is when we get angry, or rather hungry, and then angry, because we're hungry. That's how 6 works. You know, she is an adorable kiddo, as long as she's not hungry. Once she's hungry, nothing is off the table. And I mean really nothing. Now let's go. I understand you're hungry. Yes, I understand. I understand fully. But we're already almost 20 minutes into this run and we're still in the first area, so we better speed things up. Yeah, there's the meat. There's the meat. Come on. Come on, 6. Honestly, it is kind of concerning that we're this far into the run and it already took us 20 so minutes to get here, but we'll see. We'll see how this will go. I don't think I made a terrible amount of mistakes. So we have to see and learn. Alright, at least this is working nicely. Alright, get the kid. Nothing personal, I just need something to stand atop. Come on, come on. Don't be so freaking sluggish. You're not an easy one to work with, that's for sure. Okay, let's try to go back and forth so we can hopefully get in here. Right, this is the time where we have to go up. Took me a moment to realize that, but that's okay. Nah. Don't worry, I'm not there yet. No, I'm there. This is tricky. I should figure out how far into the move I have to be. And I think this is enough. One entire rotation should be enough. Rude. Okay, here I think will be the shoe monster. The menace of the shoe lake. Maybe. So let's go. As I said, no stopping. I should have enough of a head start. I'm not even sure if it's a good idea to go up there. But hey, it works, so I'm not questioning it. This is at least a fairly safe area. Reliable, in a way. And this is tricky because you don't want to get caught up on something. I thought I lit my lighter. Apparently I didn't. Okay, he stops for a moment while I'm hiding. Okay, come on in. Come on in. Now count to 10. And we can start. We are totally safe here. At least that's my delusion. Oh goodness. I'm not there. Totally not there. Yes, yes. Indeed, follow the gnomes. Thank you. Yeah, now I can't see anything. I never know what to do here. Alright, I know what to do here. I don't even have to move you. I have to move you. Thank you. Okay, so here now this is interesting because last time around, yes, the janitor wasn't there. The janitor was on the other side of the room. Not there. And I want to speed things up. I'm not sure if that's a good idea or not. Okay, we are safe-ish. And in theory this should give us enough time to not get caught. Keep your long hands to yourself. Thank you. Love the building ladders still. And wow! Little jump. Yes, we don't have to worry about anything here. We can just move on. In theory, we don't have to worry about anything here either, as long as we stay on the carpet. Maybe I should have waited on the clock to ring. But seems fine. Yes, I don't have to climb up on top of the spiraling book stacks, which I always just felt like it was calling to me. I don't know why. Alright, now here, let's light it. Maybe it will be good for later on. Alright. Yes, and here we have to be patient. That's the thing. We have to be patient about this part. But so far I think I move a bit more precisely. With some confidence. I still don't know how I do half of this, but okay. Alright. In theory this should not be a problem here. Grab this. Actually I could grab this after turning on the TV because it takes a few seconds for the janitor to even get here. But if I don't have to shave off minutes, then I don't want to make things even more difficult for myself. Okay, he's there. And we're out of here. And now I can run actually. Now I don't think that this is on a timer. I think the janitor hears us when we start turning this crank, and that's what makes him chase us, not a timer. Yeah. So I could spend half an hour here not making a sound and he would happily stay by the TV. And indeed, I didn't need to run right away. Okay, now here's the steam part. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, you stay on there. I try to center it as best as I can because the ship is moving and I don't want to get my mittens blasted off by steam. Okay, that was much better than my first try. Okay, wait on here and run. Almost half of an hour and I'm still in the first chapter. This might be more difficult than even I thought. We'll see. Oh! Okay. That was on me. That was on me. Don't forget his hand. Alright, let's run. Okay, and we go here. Right away. We're in time, good. I pressed every button with that jump, even ones that I didn't need to. But that's okay. Okay, so far so good. Oh, that was close. But we did it. Got the janitor without dying to the janitor. Okay, the leeches got me, but that's alright. We were able to do a sort of live test with this idea, and it worked wonderfully. Let's see what's next. Well, next is the kitchen. So far, I don't think I died in the kitchen the last time around. I fell down a few times in the first area, but really the first area is the one where I struggle the most. Maybe because the kitchen and the guest area, those are rooms. You can't really fall down, you don't have that risk. And most of those areas are not so dark. Nah, let's go. Come on, really? Oh, you come back! Oh, right, I have to jump from here. Makes sense, fine. Oh, you... Really? How do I lose time? Well, really easily. Really easily, but this is like half of an hour. This first janitor part is like half of the speedrun for me at this point. Is that slow or not? I have no clue. I don't know what is considered slow. I don't have part times here or anything like that. I don't even know how long a segment is. I only noticed now that this first area with the janitor is quite lengthy compared to the others. I'm so happy I'm just skipping and jumping around. Ow! I hurt my ankle. Oh no, sorry, I'm just hungry. Almost the same thing. Okay, you do what you need to do, 6, but can we speed it up a bit? We're on a timer still. I understand all this running takes a lot of calories out of you, but honestly I don't really care. We have a trophy to do, and the viewers want progress. They want victory. They deserve victory. Let's go. It's okay. Yes, and now we have to push this. Of course the boat is, or the mow rather, is dipping towards me when I have to push this cart. Now again, you can go in the back, but I don't want to, honestly. I'm not sure if this is a good idea. Maybe this is a really bad idea, just running like this. But we'll see. Alright, well that was surprisingly simple. I almost got caught in that first part, but other than that, we're golden here. Sorry, it's still up here somehow. Alright, don't fall down, don't fall down, don't fall down. That's all you have to do, 6, or rather you don't have to do. Fine. Here we go. Great. So apparently I don't have to climb up in the chef's or chef's room. I never tried to say that before. It's an odd combination of letters there. Okay, get up. I said get up. What? Come on! Huh? Okay, apparently I can just do this. Alright. I thought they would get up right away, but apparently no. Will you notice the key? No? Oh, that's wonderful. I just saved a few seconds there. You see, you always learn little tricks when you play. And that's why I didn't restart right away, because if I restart right away I don't learn anything except that I failed there. And you shouldn't make your failures the highlight. You should make the victories your highlight. And people are really bad about that because society works in a way that the focus is always on the bad instead of the good. But there's a lot of good. There's a lot of good about you as well. Don't forget that. Okay. Can I go? Yes, I can. Wonderful. Ba-ba. There we go. You did not hear that at all. For the record. Now we go and make some sausage. Oh wait, I have to go here, right. It's kind of hard to imagine that we are already past 35 minutes and we are still messing around in the kitchen. But if you think about it, it kind of makes sense because the ladies' quarters, it's really small in a way. It's pretty much just a boss fight. Also, if I want to do this better, I should get this ham first. So I don't have to jump back. But that's okay. Tiny mistake we can fix later on if we want or need to. Nah, let's jump in here. I'm curious. I think we are doing decently. At least it doesn't feel like to me that I made a terrible amount of mistakes other than dying those 2 times. Excuse me? Where did that come from? I made 3 sausages out of 2 hams? Wow, I should really become a chef here. They would be really happy that they can save on meat. Come on, come on, come on, come on. We have a deadline. And if we don't hit it, we might be dead. So let's go. Okay, this is easy. Sort of. We just have to pull this. What? What happened? I didn't pull it? I didn't pull it hard enough, apparently. My apologies. Now what I'm curious about, and again, because I already died, it's not a huge deal if I die again. I want to try. Can I run around like this? Apparently I can. I don't have to wait on them. And I don't think they will get to me any faster, because they still have to go up the elevator. So we can save a few seconds here as well. Come on, come on. Go. Go. I'm not here. I'm obviously not in the vent that you cannot get into. Because you're big and I'm small. Okay, that was slightly ridiculous. I think I should have went behind them, to be perfectly honest. But I can't do much about it. I think now they will actually turn around. No, they won't. Last time they did turn around. Turn around. Come on. Don't be like that. Stop scratching your... I don't even know what you scratched there. Your eyeball. Come on, really? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, I will have some trouble with this place. Not there. Totally not there. Oh, goodness. I should have went for the key like this. Okay, here I will have some trouble. This is one of those places where you don't necessarily die, but you can waste a lot of time. Okay, go back to your chopping duties, and I go back to my grind. Literally. Let's grind. And this is what gamers do in their free time? Odd. Yeah, I shouldn't have made that mistake there. That's for sure. Oh, come on. Run. Okay, that was not ideal at all. No! I wanted to jump, but I can't jump if I'm holding something. Calm down. It's just the elevator moving on its own. Why would it be me? It could be anyone else. Maybe your sibling, yeah. It's probably them. Oh, come on. Can I do this? Wow, I can. I did not think that could work. It's risky. It's probably not worth the time save, but wow, it can be pulled off. That's pretty great, I have to say. Now I can either go behind them or I can just run in front of them here. I think I will do the running here part. Okay, except for this tiny little problem here. Not here. Not there. Yeah, it seemed like I went in here, but I did not. Oh, what I'm seeing right now is really terrible, I have to say. That was a bot for sure. Right. You know, that mostly happened on its own. I'm honestly not even sure where I am. I think I got caught up in something because I tried to move, but I can't. The heck am I? Oh, I wasn't... You can stand up in between the tables. Imagine they would turn the lever back. Oh, that would be terrible. That would indeed be absolutely terrible for me, but fortunately, they are not that clever. Maybe they don't understand my special secret plan of escaping from here. But that would certainly be interesting. Oh, that was a mistake. Oh, they didn't hear it? That's odd. How are you doing, Schmoozer? Righty. There we go. So here is the tricky running part. Jump down right away and run. Here we don't have to worry too much about anything. Slide. That's good. And then don't miss this. That's the one part. Not missing those jumps there, and then we're good to go. And we are not even that terrible with the time. We have some 13 minutes left. Nice idea, putting in a timer what makes them turn the lever back after an amount of time. That would be interesting. That certainly would be interesting. Now here I think I died because I slipped off, so let's try not to do that this time around. I never really know which way I should be moving, simply because the camera is turning. So do I have to consider how the camera is turning or not? Oh, you speedrunning. Well, I'm trying to get a tricky trophy that asks me to finish the game in 1 hour. And so, after playing through the entire game just now to roughly remember what I need to do, no, I am trying to have a sort of baseline. We'll see how quick they want me to be. But given that this is almost the last chapter, I mean 10 minutes for this is, I don't think is enough. But I'm also wondering where I lost so much time. I lost some time with the grinder, that's true, with the chefs, and I died twice with the leeches, but that's like a minute each, maybe 2. So I'm not sure, really not sure where I could save so much time. Oh, we'll see. That's why we are trying this. The food rally will take time, I assume. The food rally? The chasing with the guests, you mean? I'm melting. I fell asleep on my chair. It's really hot in your room, isn't it? I hear a lot of people are trying to survive the heat. The try not be eaten on the table. Oh yes, that part. Yeah, that's coming up. Well, try to drink plenty, that's for sure, if it's really hot around you. In this hot weather, we certainly don't want a dehydrated schmoozer. Alright, let's see just how long this will take. Because this is not necessarily a long part, there are a lot of chase scenes in it, which I certainly don't like. Not that the game cares too much about that. So I think this is the first chase scene. But this is not really long. I just have to get to the next room up here. And we're good. My room has south side and right now 31 Celsius. Oh, that's indeed a lot. Poor schmoozer is melting. Maybe try to get a fan. I would say open a window, but sometimes in the hot weather that doesn't help much. My fur isn't helping. That's for sure. That's why I don't always understand why people in really warm countries want to have dogs like huskies who really don't like that weather, but maybe you should do what huskies like in this weather and just lay down in a pile of ice. Oh, I really typed my room double? Well, my brain is melting too. Well, it's a part of you. Only makes sense. But it's okay. I just hope that you will be alright. Oh, that was not a nice jump there. But hey, we survived. Alright, we have 8 minutes left, which is pretty much, I would say, impossible. So this is another chase scene, but it's not really difficult either. The really difficult chase scene is actually the one at the end, I would say. This is also tricky, but it's not terrible. Running around this guy. That's okay. Oh, that was a nice jump there. Okay, I didn't get caught up. That's wonderful. That's the chef. No, I cannot break that mirror in advance, unfortunately, as far as I know, because I don't have any item that would be hard enough. The toilet paper cannot break the mirror. What can is the little box above me on the shelf that will fall down right now because they slammed the door shut. So I have to wait on them. I don't know why I go up on this chair. It doesn't make any sense. Come on, 6. Don't be so picky. Okay, I can fall down here. This is safe. Okay, 6 minutes left. I heard that a perfect run is 55. I don't know what they mean by perfect run, but that's pretty crazy. I don't really want to know if this is a one-sided mirror or else. That's actually a good question now that you mention it. Because why is there a room with a chair behind the mirror? I never really thought about it, given that it's This is a game more like a fever dream than anything else. But you're right, it might be a tricky mirror piece there. Okay, I messed that up. Can I save it? I think I can. Wow, we survived that. Great. Six, I understand. I really do understand. But here's the kicker. I don't have time for this, okay? You can eat whatever you want, just eat it quick. Come on, Six. Don't do this with me. You stop that this instant. Yeah, eat them. Just quickly like. We still have 3 minutes left. And if the game didn't notice that, well, we died twice, then we can get the trophy. No, not at all. That's pretty much impossible at this point. But that's alright. I'm just curious about the time more than anything. So here I can save some time, because last time I was silly and I waited on the elevator, but you don't have to wait on the elevator. You have to call it right away. It would be so funny if you called it fast enough, the lady would still be in it. So we have 2.5 minutes left. But if we take the 2 deaths and a bit of messing around with the grinder there, maybe that's like an hour. But just for the record, I did some crazy things that are not necessarily easy to pull off every time. I was just messing around trying to shave off seconds. I didn't know I would really need those seconds this badly. So I might need to find other ways I can save time. That's okay. Again, as I said, I wasn't expecting the first or the second or the third round to be good enough. But I think it's really, really great that compared to my first run today, where I died at least 5 times, I only died twice now. Fair enough, I restarted after dying twice to the leeches, but even with that, that's only 4. So we are already better, and I think even time-wise we are doing better. Come on. Interestingly enough, I thought the more difficult part would be the not dying. And I mean that still is difficult since I died twice. But it seems the time limit is quite a challenge as well. Now this is tricky. This was really close last time around. And I never really know if I get caught here or not. But we are still going. It's running like a maniac. And we are going up exactly on now. This was 1 hour. So everything after this I should somehow shave off. And let's not forget the ending itself is 2 minutes. So this entire boss fight I somehow have to save in time. Alright, come on, don't waste too much time, please. Alright, that was good, that was quick. Really good, lady. Please keep on like that, okay? Get the mirror, run to the right side. Come on, come on, come on. We don't have time. Actually, we are over time, so come on. Lady, where are you? There you are, wonderful. That's a nice perspective right there. What a nice smile that was. Okay, now go here, let's go. Now you do some going around. That's once, that's twice, and the third one is the attack right there. Gorgeous, thank you very much. 6, get the fuck up, we don't have time for this. Okay, get this, run. And what do we get this time? I know it's multiple rounds. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4, and the attack is right there. Okay, so that's a 4 plus 1. But we have extra rounds this time around, come on. That's the second, and I think there will be a third. Will there be a third? Come on, and there it is. Wonderful. So this boss fight is around 2 minutes only. So if I get to the lady fast enough, and 6 will be ever so nice, and come on, 6, go faster. So this should be like another minute, and the ending is 2. So we went like 5 minutes above the time, which is not necessarily extremely good, but it's not extremely bad either. So instead of 60 minutes, we are looking at 65. And instead of not dying at all, we died twice. I would say that's pretty good. And the ad break is over. Oh, nice. Well, apparently what I said about the 2 minutes of walking out, that might be a bit longer because it takes some time to even just get here. I will walk this way through just to see how much time this is, and then skip the credits. Hopefully those are not part of the time. Maybe it won't be 5 minutes, it will be 6 as extra, which is concerning. Let's remember that 1 hour is not needed for this speedrun, and I'm pretty sure some people speedrun it in like 30 minutes, let's not forget about that. But I can't run here. Now if this part is not counted, and I don't know when the game necessarily ends for this trophy, then it's not so bad. Come on, 6. Go up on those lovely steps. Let's run, let's jump, let's do everything we possibly can. And there we go. Hopefully. And this is just within 6 extra minutes now. Yes. So this was 66 minutes with the entire ending. Oh, don't tell me I cannot skip this at all. Wow. That is... Can I speed it up at least? No? Okay. Well, apparently this is unskippable. At least it seems like. But we did fairly decently, I'd like to say. I will try one more time today. But first, while the credits are rolling, I will get myself some tea. And then I will return to try one more run of this wonderful game. And we'll see how far we are going to get. So stay tuned, I'll be back in a moment. I'm back. Missed me? Well, the credits are still rolling. I did not think that would be a major time waster in my stream, but apparently it is. So we just wait. I could technically close the game and restart it, but I don't think we would win or save a lot of time with that, so we'll see. Let me check in the meantime how we are doing with the stream. Everything is nice, and actually let me thank all of my wonderful supporters. Finally I got out of the pit of 131 followers. Now I have 133, so I'm finally out of there. Because as I mentioned in my previous stream, I had 131 followers, then 32, then back to 31, 32 again, back to 31, and I just found it funny how I could never really get out of that hole, but you did it. You got me out of there, so thank you very much. Nah, that's quite enough. Quite enough credits, thank you. Hey. Do you mind? I'm trying to speedrun here. You don't necessarily have to care about it, but just saying. Okay, next time around I am quitting the game, but for this stream I won't start that. I understand that a lot of wonderful people and developers worked on this game, but I don't want to watch the credits every single hour. So let's try to somehow skip this. It's impossible, is it? Okay, thank you very much. I greatly appreciate it. Now, this is actually the sound or the song that plays in the PlayStation 4 theme as well. No. If this is the ending when it gives you the trophy, well, then I'm in trouble because this credit list took like 6 minutes. That's alright. So let me quickly reset the counter back on 0. Hopefully that won't need to be changed. And I will start right on 3 hours and 20 minutes. So there's no complicated mathematics involved with calculating our time. Let's see what we can do. Let's try our best. Now, I do have other masks because I got those as well from the pre-order, so I will be using those in upcoming speedruns or attempts of this game. But who knows, maybe we get it right now and we don't have to worry about any of that. Yeah, that's really wishful thinking, is it not? Nah, let's start. Let's go. I wanna be running already. Enough loading. Is the loading time part of the time? Probably. I'm not happy about that. But then again, what would I be happy about if I could just skip half of the game? Yes, it's really menacing indeed. I'll get to you in like an hour, don't worry about it. I actually have your mask, so I will bring it back to you. But for now, let's tackle this. Honestly, I think we set a really nice baseline for this. Just after one reminder playthrough, we were able to get a 66-minute time with 2 deaths. So let's try to get an even better one this time around. So everywhere where I can run, I will, except in places where I can easily fall down, because I don't think it's worth the risk. So for example here, yes, I can run somewhat, but if there's no railing, I certainly will not be trying to do that, because dying makes the run pretty much useless in a way, other than practice, whereas losing some time is still somewhat manageable. Well, depends on how much time we mess up, but we'll figure that out later on. Alright, let's open this. So last time the janitor area was a bit more than 30 minutes, making it more than half of the run, or at least the desired time of the run, which is a lot. Now I don't know what I messed up, to be perfectly honest. I'm pretty sure that this is actually not one area but two. There's the one before the janitor, and then there is the janitor itself. I just count it as one, which is silly, but this part of the game is definitely longer. Let's try not to die here. So I will only jump when it's necessary, and hopefully not onto the little critters. Okay, we actually didn't die there. That's a good thing. That's a good start. Now here I'm not running. I don't care. I don't care about the time. I'm not running here. It's not worth it. Okay. Jump here. I messed up this jump before. Alright, that was good. I think I got further this time without dying than ever before. So I would like to take that as a victory. It's really good to slide in like this, because if you lose your momentum just at the right time, you get beheaded, which is obviously a good thing. Come on, 6, grab. Alright, 5 minutes in. I'm not sure if it's good or bad that we are 5 minutes in here, but that's where we are. Okay, this way I don't have to worry about the door. Maybe I messed up more time trying to not push the door than opening it up again. But hey, we are trying our best. Let's get through here. We have plenty of time, so I can light the lighter. I got caught up there for a moment, but that's probably more than alright. Okay, that was a bit close for comfort, but fine. We survived, so I'm not complaining at all. Here I will be complaining. Yeah, I remembered. I remembered now. I remembered. This part. These eyes are not tricky, but if you're not patient enough, they can really screw you over. And especially in a speedrun, you're not necessarily patient. And that's one of those properties of speedrunning that I always found really interesting, that sometimes to pull off certain tricks in a speedrun, you have to stop. Like right here. I can't do anything. I have to stop. That's it. Or rather, I think I have to stop. Maybe I don't. Maybe I could have just... what? Run right off. Maybe that's one way to save on some time. I might need to try that. But for now, I am going with the safe way. Because if I just run here, maybe it could work. But if he actually starts running after me and catches up, ooh, I'm in trouble. Then again, I'm always in trouble here. This is the mole after all. Now let's go, let's see. How far can we get? Where the heck are we? Oh, we're hungry, that's fine, that's fine. Now what I like is, I think the growling of Six's stomach is tied to a timer. So because I'm running and jumping all around, I get further than I might need to. You see? I got all the way here, and because the kid reacts to how many times Six's stomach growled, I actually outran the bread this time around, which is a funny little detail. This is when you play a game in a sort of unintended way, and you start understanding how certain things work in the game, which can be really interesting. I think this part will be filled with leeches next time around, but not now. Let's try not walking off on the edge and not electrocuting ourselves. I know there are so many things we can't do here. Maybe this is why it's a nightmare for a kid, because there's so many things you can do here. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Alright. I don't know what I waited on for a moment there, just to gather my courage to do this jump. Okay, 10 minutes and we're here. Is that good or bad? I don't know. I'm not going on the ladder because that's a dead end. Here we grab this, and then we have to wait on the cells to be lifted up, and then we run. Oh no! Oh, that hurt. That hurt. But hey, that happens. It's one death. Lot of time here to get back up there. That's fine. We try our best. Again, as I said, there are plenty of places where you can get into really bad situations. So I'm not necessarily surprised that one of those would get me in a speedrun. The tricky part really is that you have to manage one run without any of them messing with you. Do we want to try and start over? Nah. Sometimes the momentum is what messes with me. Because I'm pressing the button, but it takes a moment for 6 to really catch up to speed. Oh, come on. Alright, alright. Understood. I'm restarting. This is ridiculous. No. But give it a real try, not some trickery, not some measly attempt. But maybe I have a better idea for the timer. So I actually use a timer instead of looking at the time. So let's start a new game and let's start the timer if it accepts. So I started the timer right when I pressed yes. And we'll see. But it really seems to me like the beginning of the game is the trickier part. Interestingly, when the bigger enemies are there, even though they might seem more threatening, I can handle them much better. We'll see. We'll see. But we can actually start comparing times here. So last time 5 minutes was getting to the makeshift rope. So let's try to beat that time. Not that I really think we can get a lot of time saved, but hey, that's okay. No, you're not lighting that. I'm sorry. We don't have time for that. Go, 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 go. I'm pressing the run button all the time, even though there's absolutely no point when crouching. But let's chalk that up to me being impatient. Okay, let's focus here. Actually, you can know when I focus on something a lot because I start saying what I need to do next. That's what I did in Resident Evil 3 when I was struggling with the Nemesis boss, and I just started to call out things. And also in the final boss, I do believe I even counted the seconds I have to wait for the delayed attacks. So yeah, that's how you can know that I'm really focused on a task. But for now, interestingly, this is not that difficult. Most of this map is just running through. So I'm mostly going on autopilot, which is interesting because normally if you are speedrunning a game, you get to that sense of just turning your brain off and knowing where you have to go much later on. I had to stop there for a moment because I didn't want to lose my momentum. Or rather, I didn't want to try to do that jump without momentum. Well, let's see this nightmare of a place. Oh! Tried to avoid one, almost jumped into the next. I also try to light my lighter more often, just so I can actually see what I'm doing. And sometimes that hurts my momentum, which I should be careful about. No, I actually died here once because I was silly, but that's alright, it didn't happen again. To see the parallels, that's what's most difficult for me. When you run and you try to run on a straight line in a 3D environment, and if you mess it up, that's when you hit the walls or the edges of a door frame or something like that. So this is 5 minutes. Almost on the dot, like 2 seconds difference, so I think we are decent here. This seems to be 5 minutes, one way or another. I didn't really make many mistakes except for that one jump where I had to do a little loop to regain my momentum. So I think this is 5 minutes for me. Okay, I didn't get caught up here, so I got caught up there. Good. But you can see there was a difference with the time that it took for the electricity to return after I went through the bars, so I was still better. Okay, here I don't have any way to speed this up, I think. One way would be, I know one way to run to the back, that may be faster, but it would be a few seconds. But then you don't have to wait on the eye. So maybe we will try that. I'm not sure if it's worth the trouble or not. Now here, however, I will try this idea. I'm not sure if it's worth the trouble or not, as I said. But this seems to be working. Okay, that was a terrible jump. I mean, I'm pressing so many buttons with one finger on the controller that it's kind of funny. It reminds me of when I played Bloodborne. It's not that bad with the multi-buttons, but jumping and running and holding at the same time and lighting my lighter, yeah, that's a lot of buttons at the same time. But maybe we will be faster with this little skip of the janitor. And this is something lovely about speedrunning. I don't necessarily like speedrunning in the way that I wouldn't try to attempt a world record because it takes so much time, and after a while it really comes down to attempting the perfect runs, and that's not something I necessarily want to spend my time with. However, I do find it interesting as you play a game how you find new ways to save time, and that's something that I really found exciting whenever I looked at speedrunning forums and such, how people just come up with ideas, and some people just theorize ideas like maybe this could be done, and maybe it takes another speedrunner or two to even pull it off in parts, and then someone else to put it together. But I really like the thinking part of speedrunning in a way. Okay, now let's run from here so we don't mess it up. A kind of trick to this is always hold down the holding button, because in case you miss the box, 6 will still latch onto the side of it, and that can save you a lot of times. Alright, now let's try to make sense of this. Okay, so it won't go all the way, understood. Oh! What did I say last time? No jumping while the platform is moving. Oh goodness. This is 10 minutes, so I got further this time because of this little skip of the bedroom part. Come on, 6. Come on, 6. Come on, 6. Great. That's what we like. Go through here, wherever here is. Push down the counterweight. Let's not fall after the counterweight. Wait on the hook. I guess you could technically jump down and catch the hook midair, but that would be slightly dangerous, so I'm not trying to do that. I think there will be some annoying critters around here. Let's not fall down here, because this is, I think, why I run off the platforms in certain spots, is because the camera changes in such a way that I get a bit confused about it. But that messed up the timing. Something fierce. Come back. Thank you. Okay, let's move, let's move, let's move, let's move. No, I don't even have to run. Don't ask me how. I don't have a clue. Look the other way. What did I say? So I think, yes, here we will need the little tricks that I talked about. What I'm always worried about here is that I would jump right into that small box that falls down and I couldn't clear the gap. Where do I have to go here? Oh, I have to go here, okay. I confused this with another place. So this loading screen is 30 minutes in, roughly. This is 13 minutes. So, is that good? I have not the slightest idea. I think this is the ending of the first chapter, really. And this is the start of the second with the janitor. Because in the first we only see the janitor a few times and actually only go near him once, I think. In that room. But that's a really nice time save. I like that. Now let's go. Obviously we don't want to fall down. But here we don't have to worry about that because instead of railing, we got a ball. Here we have absolutely jack shit, so here I will be just worried that I will walk off the staircase because some maniac built a staircase like this. This is really not up to standards, okay? Really freaking not up to standards. Alright. Grab this. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I don't have all day. Fine. Great. Just the fact that I know right away where to go, I think, saves a tremendous amount of time compared to a run where you just kind of go into it roughly knowing what you have to do. No! Come on, 6, grab it! Okay. Okay, grab the key. Run. We can get through here. I already tried. It just takes a bit of convincing. Wonderful. That's it. Haha. Already through this. Grab the monkey. Actually, one trick with this game that I noticed during the initial playthrough on my stream is whenever you have to throw something to hit a button, you know that the character will aim there when they look up. So if you are just throwing an object, the character is looking like this forwards, and if you have a specific button or something you have to hit, they will look up towards it, mostly because things are really high for the characters in Little Nightmares, so that's a good way to figure out where you need to stand, because sometimes it's annoying that you want to hit a button and instead the character will just throw the object right at the wall in front of you. It does happen. Also, I don't know what is happening with my OBS because the Twitch stats part says that I've been streaming for 3 hours and 20 minutes. But the stream itself says that I've been streaming for 3 hours and 50 minutes. And there's a 30-minute difference there, so I don't know where half of my hour went. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay. And now we are just waiting for like a minute or so, I'm pretty sure. And this is a great time to put down the controller, maybe stretch a bit, get yourself some tea and drink it. And we're here. This is again a fun little thing that I noticed if you watch speedrunning, especially speedrunning where you can see the player. In in the middle of a seemingly crazy speedrun, when there is a moment, like a really short cutscene or something, they put down the controller, they start doing stretches and things, and to the viewer it looks a bit odd, like, come on, this is a serious thing, and obviously they know, but they also know that they can't do anything for the next 20 seconds or so. And especially with a short speedrun like this, 20 seconds seems like a lot. Oh, ho, 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 that was close. I didn't want to wait on another swing, but this was risky. I love how I always miss these. Oh! Don't worry. I'm completely there. 100%. Yes, I'm still there in that room. You better sniff around. Now I will try to crank it from this side so I can get around easier. I was kind of concerned that I would die because I jumped into it and not just walked into it. Alright, I think there's actually a gnome right above us there. That was the wrong button. I wanted to crouch, but hey. The lighter is good too. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, like this is much easier. If you jump into the right direction. But I was too quick in a way, and so the creature of the shoe leg didn't get misdirected to the degree that it might have been gotten if I'm slower. But let's not dwell on that because we are being chased. No, he will actually stop, yes, right in front of the elevator, so we have some time to hide. And once again, it's a great time to just do some stretches. Oh yes. We're 21 minutes in. Last time the entire part with the janitor was right around 30 minutes. And honestly, I would love to save some time, but I have absolutely no clue how I could do that. Because I still have the entire part with the piano left. So, good question. Yes, I can save some time by knowing that I have to come here. But we are talking about seconds here, not even minutes. Okay, so this is not good. Don't get caught up on something. I wanted to go up right away, but I think I have to run around here. So it goes there. Come on, go on your merry way. And this is when it can help a lot if you know exactly how the game is coded, because you can waste a bit of time on these kind of parts. But I think we are kind of decent. Maybe it is possible to run away right next to him, run by him. without much trouble. Come on, 6. Come, 6. 6, my dear one child. Get into that lovely vent. Right, I did lose a bit of time here. But I do know that I don't have to worry about any time here. Janitor is not even here and I still worry about hitting the... No! Okay, that's on me. I got greedy there. Not necessarily greedy. I went for the wrong shoe. But I still want to try this method. And that's okay. We got all the way to this point without dying, so that I think that's great. So here normally you would need to wait. What I want to try is get the shoe and do this. This is what I messed up last time around. I accidentally touched the wooden floor and that was the mistake there. But that's alright. We learn from it. So, no, we won't be getting the trophy this time, but hey. Let's see how far we can get. Okay, I will wait on this to go back because 3 seconds does not worth dying for. Okay, here I do have to wait on them to kindly go on their merry way. This is one place where I don't think I can really rush them too much. Of course, as long as I stay on the carpet, I should be fine-ish. Now here I always try to do these insane go-arounds and somehow I pull them off. Mostly because you can just walk off of these planks. There's somewhat of an invisible wall that stops you for a moment, so if you notice that you're too close to their edge, you can correct yourself. Come on! Now can I do this? This is one way to save time, yes. It is possible. Janitor! Mr. Janitor, get the fuck in here, please. I could possibly shave off a few seconds there as well. And you can also not run around here, but instead go in a straighter line. I might do that if it's really necessary next time around. So this is again looking for a kind of new baseline that I can work off of. How much time do I have to save? Come on. Go. Thank you. Oh, this. We're approaching 30 minutes. Honestly, it doesn't look like to me that I could save much time. Yes. Don't die, obviously. But it feels like to me that I'm still missing some shortcuts, some ways that I could use to maybe wait less. Alright, let's go around, push you even further. That's it. And that's it. Okay, we can fall down here. I mean, not really fall down, just from the handle. Alright, alright, alright. Can't see a darn thing, but apparently this is where we are going. This is where the hand is, right? Before I run into it again. Oh, no, no, no. That's not the hand one. This is the hand one. Alright. That's good. Hello there, Ken. And this is when we start really running. 29 minutes. If I really try, I think I can do 30 minutes with this boss fight, but like I'm really trying there. Come on. Alright, did that. And this playthrough really shows that I died because I wanted to save time. So the more crazy time saves you try, the more trouble you will have, in a way. No, actually we are sub 30 still. This boss fight was really quick. I'm kind of surprised there. Let me check, and that is exactly 30 minutes. So it seems that finishing this boss fight under 30 minutes is kind of what I think is doable reliably for me. Not dying is kind of optional. But not for the trophy. Now, let's not waste our time here, but actually realize that we need some help. This is again really important thing. If you're trying to do or achieve anything, sometimes you have to accept that you need help. Sometimes you just need a body to jump from. Sometimes you need other kind of help. It's up to the specific thing you want. Alrighty, let's fall and let's run. Oh goodness, she's starting again. Stop it. Now it's funny how every time I find or manage to pull off a little time save, I say that, oh, it's just a few seconds, it won't matter much. But they do add up. However, when I mess something up, like get stuck on a door frame or miss a hole or something, those add up really quickly with the extra time. That's a fun thing about perspective, that if you try to reach a time like here, you always focus on the things that add time rather than the ones that remove from it. Even though I might have saved a lot of time with these little tidbits, that is still maybe not enough, but we'll see about that. Come on, let's go. Now actually the Mo is tilting in the right way. Not anymore, whatever. Come back! Wow. Don't you dare kill me. Okay. Not here. What did I say? Not here. Fish head and the rest. Okay, we're good. Now I can make as much noise as I want really, because it won't much affect the run. Don't have to stick around here for long, so even if the chef knows I'm here, well, that's not a big problem. I could save some time by running here, but honestly I am in no way confident enough to do that. Like oh goodness, oh no, that's close, that's close. No, 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 let's not do that. Yeah, really not confident enough to do that. Now here we learned one trickery is to get the key first. So we can, they have a painting of a toilet. It's amazing. I'm not here. Frick. I was curious if this is possible. I don't think so. Okay, maybe it actually is possible. Wow, and then you don't have to wait on them to leave. It's fascinating how many little shortcuts there are in this game. It really amazes me. Now for these ones I will wait on them for a moment to actually go back there so they won't see me from the corner of their eyes. And I can just run around here. Okay, you didn't hear that, obviously. Nah, let's... Come on! Fall into a box. Alright, so first we go up. And important, ham on the left. Get the ham on the left. I love how much contrast is between these rooms. It's really nice with the color and everything. Alright, now let's go for the other ham. Oh! That's fine, that's fine, that happens. It happens. Nah, that's better. Oh. Now let's push you here as well. Come the fuck on. Good enough. Alright. I wasn't even sure I was in there yet, but the door was already closing, so I guess I indeed was. Okay, go up. Approaching 40 minutes here. Come on. Let's grind those gears. Okay. Sometimes you have to grab things by their sausage. That's what we learned from this game. Welcome in, Elior. How are you doing today? Thank you for the daily check-in. Nah, let's go. Wild thing to come into. What is? This speedrun is pretty wild so far. But this is a third for today, if we don't count the partial ones. Alright, and I'm off. Don't you dare grab me. Haha. Sometimes you gotta grab things by the sausage. Yes, that's what you have to do sometimes. You can't just let things happen. You have to take control. Or whatever it is you said. Yes, that's exactly what I said. But how are you? I hear many people are trying to survive the heat. How are you with the heat? What's the weather like for you? So I can go hopefully around them. Oh, you got a new problem now. Not nice. Change of pace, I guess. I think I'm stuck on something. What is your new problem? Leaky pipe. Oh. Things broke when I was asleep. Oh, that's really not good. Any water damage? Hopefully not. Wow. But other than that, I'm doing great. Well, that's good to hear. I do hope that there wasn't a lot of damage caused by the water and it's really just one pipe. We also had rats in the ceiling, so yeah. Yes, I do believe you mentioned that they moved in and they are not paying rent. Did you manage to do something about them? Maybe have them sign some sort of rent contract? Bedroom covered in red droplings on the sink, in the toilet, everywhere. It's bad. Ooh. That's indeed not really good. You might want to find... Well, it's a good question. If you need an exterminator or if it's enough to put out some traps or poison or such. Oh, they well past ran, they getting evicted. Yep, again, as I said. You have to take things into your own hands. Eviction notice being wrote up right now. Well, in a way, it is kind of fascinating that they are using the bathroom in a way, right? So, well, they didn't quite figure out the idea of the toilet yet, but they are in the right vicinity. Would you please leave? Thank you. Yeah, sometimes the AI is just a bit bad. They were horrible tenants. Yeah, you should really write a message. A kind of anti-recommendation letter. Oh, look at that pretty face. Also, yeah, I went to the bathroom. In the bathroom ceiling, which is kind of funny. Yeah, I mean, they were onto something, they just didn't really kind of get the full memo. Okay, this is ridiculous, but the AI is kind of broken right now. Does he have a face under his face? Yes, in a way he indeed does. Okay, I didn't want to do things like this, but I can't do anything because they are just kind of stuck in there. Uh-oh, this is bad. Yeah, this was bad. They really got caught up in I have no clue what. And this is one problem. If the AI gets messed up, it either means that you will waste a lot of time on things that you want, or you will get killed and both will kill the run, which is not good. Just chase them down and eat them. That's what you're going to do with them? I'm not sure if that's a good idea, but hey, it's up to you. So this is what they normally should do. You know, nicely leave me alone. Except they didn't. That's fine. We already died once, so it's not the end of the world that it happened again. No, my janitor time was 30 minutes. Now we are approaching 45. I'm not saying that's a good time because I obviously died here and wasted some time overall, but it's somewhere near 45 minutes, I think, is what I can... What? Yeah, this is the kind of thing that you are not really able to counter. That's just the randomness of the game, where the hook is right when you get there. There's little you can do about that, unfortunately. And I mean, I grabbed the hook, funny enough, it just wasn't fast enough. But yeah, 45 and 40, so it's not bad. But that means we are left with 15 minutes to finish the last two chapters. Now the last chapter with the ending, the boss fight, like 6 minutes at least. So I think we will have to save time somewhere. I'm not sure where, but we will have to figure out something. Yeah, almost ran down there. No, I can look at a speedrun and see the part times. Oh! Okay, my hand slipped there. That's on me. But I can see the part times of the chapters, so I can compare my own times with them and figure out where I need to save a lot of time. Because right now, I mean, yeah, I died some 4 times already. That's not really good, but even if I subtract a few minutes because of the times I died, still a lot of time I should save. And I mean, a few minutes, saving a few minutes might not sound a lot, but the entire speedrun is just an hour. So it's pretty difficult. If I think about where could I possibly shave off a few seconds. And I tried some crazy ideas, like in the bedroom of the chefs with the janitor first appearing in the bedroom. All those ideas are kind of crazy. Just wondering, how could I possibly shave off just a few seconds here and there? And they are risky. Or with the cheese box next to the chef, those kind of things. I'm not even sure. But hey, we are here to learn. And then as I said when I started this stream, be that a skill you want to acquire, something you want to get good at, a game you want to get good at, be that a speedrun or just a multiplayer shooter. It takes time. It takes a lot of mistakes, and it shows that I'm trying to go faster, and sometimes that's why I fall down, because like here it's really difficult to gauge the perspective. So in certain cases I think, especially when it comes to platforming, I won't really worry about running, because I think I can save more time more reliably with the enemies. Alrighty. Yeah, try to go in between. Thank you. Pies. Now, let's see. He is not exactly worried about us, so that's good. This is the first chase scene. I don't know how many chase scenes there are in this chapter, but this is the first. So let's try not to get murdered here. This ends right here. Okay, we're good. The next chase scene... Well, you could say that this is a chase scene, but you are mostly safe. I think even more safe than with the chefs. Let's go! And left, and right, and jump. Oh, that was close. Okay, this is not necessarily a chase scene. This is more like a parkour part with a lot of hungry guests. Let's try. Interestingly, today I did not die on this part. I wouldn't be surprised if I died right now, just because I said it. But apparently I did not. Whoa! I was the wrong button there. I wasn't even looking at the screen. I just saw that 6 is jumping back. Crazy. Alrighty. Put that down. We are not thieves. Okay, 52 minutes in, we're still messing around with the guests. I still have the toilet left. This entire chase scene, which is actually not really long. Oh my goodness, that was close. Okay, run, back. Go up here. Okay, he's stuck. He's stucco. No, we run, and we have to hit a kind of larger hole in the wall. This is a nice thing from the developers, that they made this hole a bit wider. Now maybe there is some kind of a shortcut with this, I'm not sure, because you can see that the door closes here, so we couldn't just run out now. But maybe we could hide somewhere on the hallway, and so we don't have to do all of this. We'll see about that. That might be a handy shortcut. But we will have to try that separately. As I said, if you try to rush things, this is what's gonna happen. That's fine. Let's actually try that idea. Can I hide anywhere? Maybe here. Let's try to hide. Okay. Now I will just try this. I want to figure out if there's something to this. Maybe hide here. I'm not here. Yeah, I don't think you can skip this area as much as I would love to. I don't think this game supports skipping entire areas. Or maybe there's some trickery to it, but I don't know how that could be done. Now we are obviously out of time here, because I died way too many times, holy moly. But I was also trying out things, and sometimes an idea works right away, sometimes it turns out that it's not even a working idea. That's just how it is. Alrighty. Now here I can run because we are close to the wall. Here I shouldn't run because I'm not close to the wall. And no, I cannot jump up to this switch. I wanted to test that because maybe if I could, that would allow me to get around the shaft, but no. Now this is the last chase sequence, the big one, the annoying one, the difficult one. So let's try to not mess this up. So far we are good. Still good. Can run here. Okay. Go downwards. Holy moly. Those are some really, really hungry guests. Don't you dare. Don't you even dare think about it. I'm more than far enough. Okay, I'm pretty sure that one of them got me actually there, but that's okay. Okay, so we are at 57 now. So I think with all these mistakes, most of my mistakes were in this last chapter. I think this last chapter, without so many mistakes, wouldn't be 15 minutes like now. It would be closer to 13, 12, something like that. The question is that still isn't fast enough. So the question is how can we still save some time? Because I mean the entire last chapter is not really long, but it is longer than a few minutes. Come back! Thank you! So we are under one hour there. That's good. That's good. We'll see. We'll see how quickly we can get through this last chapter, because apparently this last chapter is the time that I'm really missing. However long this is. Dread is too warm, I'm blaming you. Why do you blame me? Ow! Oh, 4 breaks. Thank you for the daily check-in, but why is it my fault that it's hot? Everyone is complaining today that it's hot. I have nothing to do with the weather. Hi, welcome in, Alice. How are you doing today? But did you try to change the weather? No. Unfortunately, even I can't quite reach up to the clouds and change the weather for you. Now. You might want to find someone even higher up. Or someone even taller. That's the 2 things you can do. I see that you are responsible, that it is too hot. No! Blaming me for your weather. I don't even know where you are. How could I make the weather too hot? Why aren't you doing that? Germany. Well, I did not change the weather in Germany, that's for sure. Also, how hot is too hot, by the way, because I'm not sure. Then do it. That's not how it is. I can't just change the weather. Imagine how much money I could make if I could just change the weather. How hot is too hot? I don't blame you, I just acknowledged who made it too hot. What's the difference? Alright, let's get to it. That's just excuses. Well, why don't you change the weather? You're already there, so you don't have to go to your country. Too hot, everything bigger than 20 degrees in a unit of your choice. 20? Oh, you must be melting right around now. I can mostly function up to 30, 35. Mostly. Stop that. Okay, so we learned one thing by this, that indeed she can get you even if you turn towards her. So that's important. It's 26 degrees Celsius. Okay, that's toasty. That's toasty. I have to say that's quite toasty there. I'm not convinced that you can change the weather. Well, Maybe you can change the weather too. What do I know? Can you? No, you disagree. Obviously you do disagree. Well, maybe take a break and throw it at the sun. Probably don't do that in the middle of the city. Okay, now we get 2 fake attacks and 1 right. Can't throw that well. Well, you see, that's your problem. Well, you can throw quite well enough that you can hit me, even though I'm in a different realm altogether, so I wouldn't rule it out completely that you can throw that. I can throw around 25 meters. Wow. Wait, what? What can you throw? A brick? I knew that you were good at many sports, but I mean, is there such a sport as brick throwing? I haven't heard about it yet. Yes, it's around 37 degrees. Wow. Okay, that's really getting toasty. Any degrees warmer, and I can put a thermometer anywhere outside my body and claim I have fever. That's true. That's actually true. And that's why it's dangerous. A ball. Okay, so there's no official brick throwing sport just yet. You will be the one who creates that. But what kind of ball? Is it a rubber ball or is it a metal ball? Because there's a difference. There isn't a throw break command here. I'm not working against myself. Why don't I have that command? Because I don't want to get bricks thrown at me. Small ball. 250 to 500 grams. I see. That's actually quite impressive though. 25 meters. I always find it amazing that Sadly is good at every possible sport. Last time when I was watching their stream, I couldn't name a sport they are not at least decent at. Everyone should have one. Okay, just for you, I will make one. I don't know how. That's the problem. Because you see, that's tricky. Because you can make a throw command and add a name as a target, but you can't clarify what you are throwing. At least I think. I don't know if you can add two variables in one command. I never made such a command before, so I have to look into that. If not, I just make a brick command, so you can have your bricks. But overall we are at around 1 hour and 7 minutes ish. So it seems that this last area, I'm still not sure if this ending is part of the count or not. This ending area is around 6 minutes or so. 7, maybe 8. So we will have to shave off quite a lot of time from this speedrun. Thank you for all the breaks. Let me count it. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 bricks! Oh, I won 21. And and +5 as a tip. That's 26 bricks. There is no brick throwing, Seth is building a wall. No, I'm building a wall from all the bricks they are throwing. What Seth is doing is throwing a wall at me. It's just a kind of IKEA wall, so you have to assemble it yourself. It's like that old joke that I once saw when someone bought a box of scrambles, I think it's called. That game where you put together words from letters and every letter is on a small wooden piece, and someone said that they purchased the book from IKEA. No, they just have to put it together. Oh, come on, that's enough bricks, that's enough bricks. And the boop, okay. Okay, I do appreciate maybe the boop. After the bricks, even the boop is nice. But that's it for today. I got a celebration boop, and I'm really happy because the boop works with my new overlay. Wonderful, thank you for testing it out for me. As you can see, I have a new kind of different overlay with the game, so you can see it better. Stop it. So you end your stream when Seth comes in. After these many breaks, I can go for another hour, try another run of the game if you really want. It's up to you. I'm here. Rude. Wow. That's about my kindness. But hey, we actually got quite far with this from just replaying the game to see how it works. Oh, I'm getting legged. I'm so happy. I greatly do appreciate it. It's really nice that I have all of you wonderful viewers. You see, today is my hydration is important. Indeed it is. You see, today is my stream anniversary, and it's really nice to see that when I started I had like 0 viewers, and since I met so many wonderful people, and I know I have viewers, I have subscribers, I hit affiliate. Congratulations to your stream anniversary. Thank you very much. I greatly appreciate it. I have a new emoticon actually for my subscribers. It shows my age. The back pain. Because indeed, once you get old... Oh, that works too well together. That works too well together. I did not think of that. Oh yes, and Neki also has a new animated emoticon, as you can see. I will be honest, I have absolutely no clue how he managed to get that approved. But good job. But that's really nice to... Old? Did you have a dino pet too? Not that old, but almost. And Nekio gets his daily break. Wonderful. Oh! Oh, that's such a cool emoticon. Oh, and it has many pieces, I see. There's a little car there to show the size of it. That's nice. That's lovely. And that's a really short T-Rex right there. I really like the naming of these. Like some of them is just numbered from 1 to 4, but this other one is actually called rear free, like it's the third butt or something. It's pooping cars. That's the way cars get produced. Ooh. So what you're saying is all the car plants are actually just prisons for dinosaurs? I'm kind of concerned right now. So the dino can poop cars and I get complaints when I throw bricks. It has like nothing to do with one another for the record. Like I would be upset if a dinosaur came around and just pooped the car onto my head. Okay? I would be probably more upset. It's literally the same. It's not. You dinosaur T-Rex head, you stop agreeing right now. It's not the same. What if one of your bricks actually hits me? What will happen then? Have you ever thought about that? Oh, that's that bird. That's oh, what it's called? A shoebill, I think. Lovely bird they are. I did. It was a funny thought. Wow. The audacity. Really? Well, now that we finished with this, and no sane person would stand under Dino without worrying about getting smashed. But what if it's a flying dinosaur? Then you don't even necessarily know that you are under it. And the car just falls out of the sky and it just pancakes you onto the ground. What happens then? Or you're telling me that dinosaurs on land poop cars and aquatic dinosaurs poop boats and flying dinosaurs, they poop planes or something. How many flying dinosaurs do you see on a daily basis? Well, how many T-Rexes do you see? Flying dinos don't poop cars. Every child knows that. I'm sorry, it has been a really long time since I was a child. Maybe that wasn't common knowledge back then. So please enlighten me. Dinos don't poop cars? Where do you get your education from? Not Germany, apparently. I'm concerned. I'm really concerned at this point. In a way, it's true that because dinosaurs turned into fossils and they are partially the original material of oil, just like the ancient plants and all those. It is true that dinosaurs are all over the place within everything that's plastic. No, it's not true. Are you dino poop then? So cars are made out of dino poop. No. Cars are not made out of dino poop. You just said that cars are dino poop. Like, it is what it is with the electronics and everything included. But then it's odd how cars got more and more complicated. So what did they do with the dinosaurs to produce different poop? Maybe it's a diet. Yes, see the proof. That's the proof. And that's a dark. That's a dark car. So I'm assuming that every car naturally is brown and then they get painted. My source is Trust Me Bro. Yes, okay. At least we're on the same page. Dino poop isn't brown. That based on the proof right there, it's a grayish, dark brown. At least that's what it looks like to me. But if I'm wrong, then again, please enlighten me. I always want to learn. Are you calling me a liar? I would never lie. I am not calling you a liar, but I have never met with a person who has never lied in their entire life. That like never happened. Now let me try to... So you are calling me a liar? No, I'm calling you a human. But then if you're not a human, then that doesn't apply. It's up to you. Are you a human or are you not? I'm a fake. Well, problem solved. It's that simple. It's that simple. But for now... And I'm a cat riding on its pet dino. Well, I sure do hope that you pick up the dino droppings then. And you have a big garage. Because you will need it. Now, let me try to find someone to raid. Because I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. And... as much as it is fun to try to speedrun this game, it's slightly tiring. But I greatly appreciated this stream and all of you joining. And I wonder why my nose is all itchy, but I don't understand. It's weird. Maybe it's getting hot in here as well. Thank you for joining. I greatly appreciate it. And as I started this stream, I didn't want to make a big deal out of this stream anniversary, because I do believe that every stream is kind of special. There's no standout ones. It comes down to what the game is and the viewers, really, in my opinion. Because whenever I have more people around, it's always more fun. And thank you, Sepli, for the cheer. Oh, look at that. That's a party in the graveyard. Right there. Thank you so much. Yes, every of you streamers, thank you very much. And today we tried to get this trophy in Little Nightmares. We couldn't get it just yet, but as I said, it's a long process, speedrunning something, and just like with this game or anything you want to do, if you really want to achieve something, don't give up. Just keep at it and you will get there. Just look at me, I started this streaming journey a year ago and here I am with all of you wonderful people and a gorgeous model and a lovely stretch emoticon or back pain. It depends on how you look at it. If Elior, if indeed. Thank you for the posture check. Sepli is already on Elior. That sounded bad, but it's okay. Why is the Sep flicking me? Ask them yourself, I don't know. I'm getting licked by Alice, so I'm happy about that. It's a strange way to show support. But actually, it's Seth. You should expect that. Yeah, maybe I don't want to ask. Well, that's on you. But since you are all here, I can show off once again this lovely team that I managed to get. This was, I do believe, the pre-order bonus, one of the pre-order bonuses for Little Nightmares, and it's actually available as a DLC on PlayStation, so it's a fun little detail that I got myself to celebrate this occasion, and we certainly will be back with more Little Nightmares later on. I will try to get this trophy somehow, and then maybe the DLC as well. And be aware of bricks if you grow, yeah. Do you need licks too? Well, look at Nekio and I guess you will know the answer right away. So, I thank you for joining me. I will be back with more Amnesia, The Dark Descent on this Friday, and possibly with more Little Nightmares speedrunning next week, who knows. Also, don't forget, as I always have to say, if you want to support me and maybe want to watch me play through the DLCs of Little Nightmares and Little Nightmares 2, you can do that on my throne as well. Suggest games on my Discord server if you'd like. I need water and to sing Call Me Maybe. You have a really interesting set of needs right there. How are you surviving the warm weather? There is water or something like it. I mean, the first one kind of looks like hydrate. The second one I'm not sure about what the heck it is. Based on the name of the emoticon, it's a soul, but even that is questionable. Seb's glass, you should check if it's water. Why? What would Seth put into a glass like that? The okay, stop right there, okay. Why do you have an emoticon that is a tea bag with poison in it? Why do you have such an emoticon? I feel personally called out, especially because I'm drinking tea right now. Trust me, it's safe, because I sometimes need poison. Why? Why? Why do you need it? I mean, maybe you could help Elior out with the rat problem, but I can vouch for it. I drank some. It's safe. Why do you question? There is a command for it. In a few seconds. There is a command for it. Why not? I mean, yeah. It's difficult to argue with that kind of reasoning, you see. Why not? Well, why yes? Who knows? Yeah, I'm gonna need some to burrow some of that poison. Yes. Wasn't aware of the command either, though. Don't worry. In your chat, commands kind of just pop up out of nowhere. That's just how it works around you. It's just like how bricks kind of grow on trees around you, or I have no clue where you get all of them. They just appear, yeah. Every time you see someone taller than you, a brick just magically appears in your hand. You should really think about making a construction company and hiring a really tall guy, and you would be set. You would win so much, so many projects, just because you could get infinite free bricks. Just imagine that. I mean, everything that you build would be made out of bricks, no matter what. Like, even the roof is made out of bricks, but it's really cheap. Well, the guy needs to be able to catch, otherwise I need several in case of accidents. I mean, maybe the easier idea is just to buy a helmet for the guy. And then you're good to go. As long as the helmet can hold. Which might not be too long with the amount of bricks you are throwing. No, I would actually be interested how far Sepley could throw a brick, but that would be a bit difficult to figure out. Then you need several helmets. You need to exchange them up to an accident or damage. Oh yeah, that's true. Well, maybe he could stand really far away. Otherwise they aren't safe anymore. I don't think they would be safe around you anyway. But maybe what we could do is measure how far you can throw a brick and then put the guy further away. Though it would be really funny if you go to some sports field or something like that and you explain to the people there, look, I just want to test how far I can throw. And they ask, okay, but what are you throwing? Bricks. For reasons. As if distance stops me from being dangerous. I don't think anything can stop you from being dangerous, honestly. I kind of have that feeling. But I think a certain amount of distance might help. It's not uncommon to throw stuff far on a sports place though. Yeah, it's oddly interesting. People are kind of obsessed about throwing things. Dot and balls. People really like balls. I don't know, there are so many sports that kind of revolt around balls. It's really quite interesting. Distance just gives you a wrong sense of safety. Yeah, but if you tell your new employee that they are in constant danger, then you won't have an employee for long. So you somehow have to reassure them that it will be okay until it won't be. To be fair, it would be hard to make a lot of sports involving other shapes. But have they ever tried? Imagine trying to kick a cube around. I mean, maybe it could work. For example, in ice hockey, they are not using a ball, even though it kind of takes the place of a ball. That ain't an employee, that's an intern. And not for long. Tell your employer that he needs to buy extreme amounts of helmets for work safety. Yes, because we take safety really, really seriously. And bricks are just kind of falling all around the place. Frisbee, it ain't round. Spear throwing, it's also not a ball. Yes, there are a few exceptions. That's nice. That's a kind of change of pace. Most sports I can think of involve kicking something or throwing something, and a ball works best for those. Yeah, but have you ever thought about how the ball feels like? Like the poor ball is just being tossed and kicked around for 90 minutes. And the ball gets no recognition. Football with a cube would be funny to watch. A ball with bricks glued to it. Ooh, a heavy ball. That would be interesting. How do you know the ball doesn't like it? Well, the ball never confirmed it. That's why we don't make balls sentient. Good point. Maybe it likes being neglected. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe that's a big conspiracy. All the balls are sentient, they just don't like to be acknowledged. Or it could be rough play. Who knows? Well, as far as I heard, and I don't know much about sports, but as far as I know, if you play rough in football, you get a card and it's red and they don't like it. And I also really like that Sefli said, so the balls are kinky and the auto mod cut it because of the word balls. Excuse me. Speak for yourself. I make all my balls sentient. It's funnier that way. Yes, auto, but it says review. For not the word kinky, but because of the word balls. I love it. Auto mode. My bad, the ball is kinky. You see? There it's good. We can only talk about singular cases of a ball-shaped item. We can't talk about plural things. The ones I make in my dungeon definitely are, but I can't speak for the ones in sports. Ooh. I didn't know that you worked on balls in your dungeon. Do you have a dungeon? You said there's a beaver underneath your house. So where's your dungeon? So Automod is interested in kinky stuff getting into chat if it's not balls. Apparently. I mean, Maybe auto mode is kinky as well. We may never know. Oh, I keep the dungeon fully stocked at all times. Whatever you want, we got it. Oh, that's like a nice shop. And I are permitted to speak about bowls. Oh wait, you said bowls and the auto mode didn't kick in. That's odd. Now why is that? That's really weird. Auto mode is partial. Let's everyone say bowls. Wow. I think that's because I allowed the first instance and then the auto mode actually stops. So after a while you will be able to say whatever you want in my chat. Which would be interesting if I stream for long enough and people speak enough in the chat. It could be a game to try to find new words that the auto mode is upset about. Only doesn't like Seb. That's not nice. I gifted the freedom of saying bows to the chat. Yes, you did. Seb isn't allowed to have bowls. Well, Seb has bricks. Just like at my birth. Oh goodness. Skill issues. No. Just no. Well, this stream started a bit serious and then it was quite calm and then it turned into chaos. So thank you for this wonderful... Oh, more bricks, thank you. Admit it, you are actually trying to build a small house and you are just messing with Seth so you can get more and more free bricks. Goodness. Well, with that said, I do have to end the stream here. I may be misinterpreting that. Yes, I don't even know what they called you short. How dare you? Don't start with the heights. That's dangerous, Ransev. Only I can call myself short. So then you are short? No, I called you bigger than Seth. Well, just between the two of us, that's not a big thing to achieve, but that's okay. I don't know if I am. Ow! That's a lot of bricks. That's actually 13 bricks, which is nice. Nice number. I think we are the same height. So they will only get one brick just for safety. Just in case they are just a millimeter higher than they should be. So many bricks, maybe I can finally expand the dungeon. But you can certainly do that. The amount of bricks I have gotten just today. Those are going to Dread, yes, I figured. I figured those were my gift. for possibly not the anniversary. But I do thank you all for joining, for making me laugh here. And I will be back on Friday and then next week with more Little Nightmares. And I hope in the meantime I will be able to catch some of your streams and spend some time there. But for now, I thank you for joining me, and we are going to raid someone that I don't think I have ever raided. I do know she's a friend of Aina, who drew my PNG tuber model, and what? Triple boop, but that's not how it works. Okay. Okay, let's add a second boop. Let's add a third boop. You happy? 3 boops. We are all touching his face. No, that's 4 boops. It's too much. Too much booping. What is happening here? Hey, that's me. This is not good. I think someone's finger went into my face and my eye as well. It's a 4 boop. But thank you so much for joining today. Have a great day, and as always, good night.